Day 25 at Woodbine Racetrack. Track announcer Robert Geller here on this Sunday, June 14th, as we head into a 10-race program, and we have had somewhat heavier rain than just light rain this morning, and it is at the moment drizzle. We're looking forward to a great program, but we are off the turf because of the rain, so do note we will not be racing on the Bet365 inner turf. We'll have the updates in a sec, but 19 degrees or 66 Fahrenheit. It is a bit murky out there. Southerly wind at 6 kilometers or 4 miles per hour, so we don't have the wind that we had most of the race weeks that we've had so far, but we definitely have had enough rain to be off the turf here today. So let's take a look at the changes, some important changes with the return to the main track for those races, and a good number of route races here today. I'm expecting a good performance from El Magnate, and we're going to say it as El Magnate, as the horse that the Mark Cassie barn will try and get 2 wins today with. So just an update on that pronunciation. Race 1, number 2, Highland Peak is 3 pounds over, is the first change. Race 1, number 2, plus 3. On to race 2, and do note a rider change on number 8, Rapporteur, to Cave Nichols. And number 9, Audi's World, to David Moran. This is the start of the $100,000 guaranteed pick 5, race 2. Race 3, there are no changes. Race 3 is clear. On to race 4. 5, Saratoga Gold, 1 over. And 8, Logan's Thunder is a vet scratch. Race 5 is going to be off the turf. It's the same distance, 1 mile and 16, but on the main track. The carryover in the Jackpot Power Pick 6, $3,361.68. Number of scratches, 2 is out. Silverstein is a vet scratch. 5, Loverboy Mo is a pound over. Stewart scratch number 6, Battle Warning. And number 8, Smokin' Empire, also a Stewart scratch. Take out 2, 6, and 8. Race number 6, there are no changes. Race 6 is clear. Race 7, likewise, no changes. Over to race number 8, again off the turf. This will be on the main track, same distance of 1 mile and a 16th. Number 5, Romantica, a Stewart scratch. The 9th, 6 is out, Marshall, a vet scratch. The 10th and final race, there are no changes. It is the Jackpot High 5 that was hit yesterday and starts up again today. Coming up right now, Woodbine Racing Live.
Canada's great little horse, Northern Dancer, there he goes, Secretariat on the outside.
Motivated, I'm focused. This is the moment. Gotta one up my opponent.
Running games absolutely punishing them.
Gotta get it the mindset, gotta put it in motion. Game time that I'm coming in clutch, no hang time, and they can't keep up. The game's on the line, seconds on the time. Who can't fight? It's gotta be us.
But the mighty filly has devastated them.
Motivated, I'm focused.
She feels pretty, grabbing the lead. Diamond Rain coming on the outside as they hit the wire. She feels pretty narrowly.
This is the moment.
And welcome to a rainy day at Woodbine as we get ready for 10 races off of the turf today, as Robert had pointed out, but we will make hay. Well, the sun doesn't shine?
That's
No.
right.
If life gives you lemons, we'll make lemonade. How
Got
about
it.
that?
All the sayings apply. All the sayings apply. But it's great to have you back. I missed you yesterday.
Yesterday was fun, though, buddy. It was so fun. Like there was so much energy at Woodbine Mohawk Park. So many people there yesterday, and so many great races.
Yeah, that's what I remember. So I came home, got in around 7:30ish. So I got there for race number 3, and that's what the whole night, like I never turned the dial. I just watched you guys all night long, and just great finish after great finish after great finish. And you know, it was a perfect night for racing too, temperature-wise. It was, and we saw some big miles as well, and very worthy winners of every race You know, and a nice mixed bag too, because normally those nights can be pretty chalky, but there were some upsets along the way
Well, you kind of knew there were going to be a few bombs on the program yesterday, but then there were a few things that made total sense, like say Dexter Dunn winning 4 big races, on the card yesterday, and then our own Team Canada with James McDonald taking the Pepsi North America Cup, but he also won 3 races on the program, including the race right after the Cup as well, which was kind of cool too, because you know those were condition claimers.
Right, and so traditionally it used to be, it's not necessarily a tradition anymore that the plate winner would take the next race off, but that doesn't really happen anymore. But the one cool thing that I like that happened there was James won the Pepsi North America Cup at Mohawk, and then he had another driver on parade warming up his horse and then changing over. So that was kind of a nice thing to see,
everybody was there to kind of help each other out. We wanted to look back at some of those races from last night too, because they were so awesome. And we started that new All Stakes Pick 3 yesterday too, and that began here in race number 8 with the Roses Are Red final. I'm just a massive fan of Mickey and Minnie. I mean, after this win yesterday, she is so close to $3 million in career earnings. She's a 21-time winner. She won in 148 and 1, Jeff, and after 20 victories, this was her 21st, I couldn't believe that this was a new life's mark for her. So a huge time. She took it down by 1/5 of a second, trained by Chris Ryder, who's been a great supporter of racing at Woodbine. He always brings horses up to compete at Mohawk, and he just hit a big milestone not too long ago as well.
Very humble guy too.
Really
you know,
cool
whenever
guy.
they interview him, he just seems like such a, hey, there's your voice in the background.
I was there.
And this is maybe a sign of things to come for James too, because this kind of got his night really, really rolling from a stakes point of view as well. And the Canadian owned the last Martini race to terrific for Jared Bako on the inside to finish in the 2nd place position. Then we get to race number 10 on the program, and this was the Fan Hanover. This was the finish of the night as far as I'm concerned.
It was. You know, what's really cool is that we knew it was going to be a showdown between these two fillies, Lua Deepa and Perfect BG, who has never lost a race before, and she did not want to go down in defeat yesterday. She tried her best to win. Dexter Dunn doing the driving with Perfect BG, and Ronnie Wren doing the driving with Lua Deepa for Ron Burke, who also had a great night at the office.
Yeah, I was a little bit surprised that Perfect BG was sent off as the favorite. I thought Lua Deepa would be, but on a big night, it's Ron Burke, and if you're not familiar with that name, it's basically like a Pletcher of thoroughbred racing, or a Baffert or a Chad Brown. But yeah, terrific finish right there. Always a great race as the Fan Hanover.
Today when I was driving to work, I saw the Burke Brigade headed down the QEW back to cross the border. That's what they refer to them as. This actually was a big win because this was a Canadian record, a track record, and a stakes record for Lua Deepa as well. I saw those Burke horses going out to warm up, Jeff, and they are serious machines.
Yeah.
You know, this is a real big team, and they have so many amazing horses. And when John interviewed Ron afterwards, he said, you know, where does she rank? And she certainly ranks as one of the best he's ever had.
Yeah, absolutely cool. And somebody a little bit late for the pit one picture there, but that's okay.
She popped in.
Here's the Pepsi North America Cup, and perfect trip engineered by James. 2nd over. Brandon Boulevard went first up. The big horse Bojangles is up front. And I thought Bob drove Bojangles perfectly too, just got beat. Now, the one thing that is a little bit of a idiosyncrasy that the winner has is this kind of racing out down the lane, but doesn't slow the horse down by any means, and odds on Mr. Mamba gets the victory.
If you watch the run out from this race, he's on the outside of the track. Like, this is pretty close for him, but then he quickly goes to the outside of the race. You can see right there that he's, and it was amazing to have James win. This was the only race that had eluded him. I mean, he's won every race you can win. 48-1 was the final time. And by the way, this was a new record for wagering on the Pepsi North America Cup as well. I agree with you. I think Bojangles tried his best, just simply beat by a better horse last night. Brandon Boulevard with Dexter Dunn finishes in the 2nd spot. I don't know if you're going to see this here as this horse drift out even more, but he basically almost tried to say hi to us in the studio.
But you know what, though? Like, from a photographer point of view, it makes for great photos because he's so close to you, James. And James has got a camera on his helmet, too. I can't wait to see that footage.
Yeah, Lizzie, you can see here how far outside he is. Look at this.
Yeah, no, that was terrific. So, and you know what? Like, it just goes to show you, you're never sure where good horses are going to come from. Here's a horse coming from Indiana.
Yeah, and he's going to be the star of Indiana and their program. Melanie Wren doing the conditioning. There's so many people there last night.
That was great.
Yeah.
So right now, he's kind of the king of the 3-year-old division.
Yeah,
right
but
now,
I have a feeling, and like Randy was saying that too, and someone else mentioned it as well, all year long, these horses are going to
exchange flows.
Yeah, and it's going to be one turn and then another turn and another turn. The thing with odds on Mr. Mambo too is we'll see him race for quite some time because he's a gelding.
Yeah.
So there is no concern about him moving on to the breeding shed where the other horses are stallions still. So a big story there last night and great for James. And then, like I said, to come back in the 12th race, which by the way was non-winners of 15,000, right? To come back and win that race in 50-1, by the way, with a horse whose life's best had been 154. So we saw some really fast miles last night. Great crowd on tap. Thank you to everybody who watched and wagered on it. They bet good money.
5-6
Very,
overall
very
on the
good.
card.
We
Yeah,
should
we
be very
did
pleased.
4-4 yesterday to put in perspective.
Yeah.
And so that's a big night. So congratulations to everybody. But now it's time to focus on what's ahead of us today. And hopefully Elisa does not hit the wall
Oh, it
about
might
race
happen.
number 5 or 6.
It might
'cause
happen.
The last race was pretty late for you.
Yeah,
11:30-ish?
and then, in typical fashion for me, traffic never works my way. It's midnight. You think no one's going to be on the road, and they closed my entrance onto the QEW.
Well, I'm going to tell you a couple of things that you missed last night.
tell me.
Because there are a couple of stars in the making. So DJ Stables, Cassie had a big day yesterday, as you can see right there. Devin Gittins had a really good
saw
day
that,
too.
yeah.
But DJ Stables, they bought a horse out of a European sale by the name of Majaz, who came on the turf the other day, yesterday, and just looked really, really good. And then Erithia won the finale yesterday for Conditioner Kevin Attard. You might remember, it was this time last year they uncorked a horse by the name of Sultana. They debuted that horse going around 2 turns. And this horse went around 2 turns and was able to win right at first asking and has a really, really bright future. So
good.
that's kind of what you missed.
Yeah.
But, from a price point of view, kind of a couple 8-to-1 shots and stuff like that. But very formful, I would say, for the most part on the program.
Yeah, I was happy when I did look at the results yesterday before we were, while we were doing the Mohawk show, and I thought, well, good thing. Now here's Devin Gittins back
Starting to
on
pick
the
it
up
up,
again,
yeah.
right? Because boy, did that barn ever have a frustrating beginning. And the same could be said for Kevin. So it's nice to see him, back in action and back in the winner's circle with some nice horses that they sent out yesterday. 10 races for you this afternoon. Of course, we are off of the turf, and that's just going to demolish one of the races that we wanted to talk about, race number 5 on the program. So we're just not going to talk about that race at all, and we'll move on to something else. What happened this morning? Well, we did get some rain. I don't know. Okay, you must have got quite a bit of rain here. I got woken up around 6:30 in the morning by thunder and lightning.
So we got rain this morning, and then it stopped a little bit. But I think the main fear is the forecast for this afternoon. They're calling for some pretty good rain. So I think they're kind of trying to be a little bit proactive with everything. They canceled turf training yesterday. Here's a look at some of the horses that grabbed Ernie's eyes here. One of them is your buddy.
I love Sionis. And Stevie Bain worked him.
Nice. So that one working 47-1. And here's a couple of horses that have made onto the board in the past. Jazzy Scoops. Whenever I see that horse, I just want ice cream. And Steve Owens is the trainer of that one. And Sorry You for conditioner James Begg. Begg had his 2-year-old finish, a pretty good third yesterday. You should have seen the size of this Apollo 2-year-old first time starter that won yesterday. Big. And I couldn't believe, I'm looking at this horse can't win at 5.5 for a long, but did.
Yeah, you know what, Mike? That might be a little trend because that Easy Tina, she was a big, huge horse too when she came here to get her maiden out of the way. What's your favorite ice cream, Winnie? What's the go-to?
Mint chocolate chip.
Yeah, you seem like a mint chocolate chip kind of guy.
Give me a little hot fudge on top of that. Oh. I am a happy camper. I am so happy. What about you? What's your...
the old cookies.
Pralines and cream?
Pralines and cream, I like that one. Yeah. And, geez, I didn't realize I was on camera leaning back like a ding-dong. Cookie dough.
Yeah, you know what's... That's a popular one. That is.
Lately, birthday cake.
I tried
seem to like that
the other
one.
day I tried Moose Tracks.
Oh, Moose Tracks. That's got a little bit of everything in
was
it.
good.
Yeah. I wasn't asleep laying back like this. No. Just maybe had a long blink there. Alrighty, let's get into the handicapping action for you, starting in the opener on the program today. First race, $15,000 claimers, non-winners of 2, traveling around 2 turns with a field of 6. I had a few horses in here that I didn't mind. You're So Lucky, because obviously Theranos, that barn you got to really pay attention to. Gittins with 2 winners on the program yesterday. They have Blondina's Boy in this spot that looks like he could be in a great position because he comes out of some key races. Well, so does You're So Lucky. Both these horses have raced against multiple winners here at the meet. Conn Smythe, who's our lone 3-time winner here, and Give Me My Theme Music, who's been a 2-time winner as well.
Yeah, and I'm picking a horse that's facing tougher here, but I like the way the horse did it last time. I'm going to go towards Wahila, who got an unreal ride last time. But Fraser Abley, he rode this horse perfectly. So watch this one along the inside now. The rail was good on this day, as it more often than not is here, but just watch how patient he is with this particular horse. Now, the only kind of criticism I have is I don't think he beat all that much, but I just kind of like the way the horse did it in here. So he sticks on the inside. And watch how tight this is here, Elisa.
Right.
Like this is like, they call this horse French fry.
Oh, yeah?
And, like this is the width of a French fry to get up this inside. But I love how brave this horse is to get up there. Still tight, still tight, still tight. And now just keeps on coming along on the inside to pull off the victory in here. I like it. And I'm happy with the horse going around 2 turns. Listen, I realize we're facing tougher in here, but I just don't know if this horse really got enough credit for how well this one ran last time out. Yes, the competition wasn't that tough, but I'm going to go in that one's direction. Paul McEntee will send up Rachel's Wagon, who has been competing down in Presque-Isle, but I think Blondina's Boy, listen, you're kind of the queen of these horses that never win races, and they win for you. The other day, you got the George Billers horse home, and Blondina's Boy is a 1-time winner in 27
well,
starts.
I'm happy too that Devin had a good day yesterday.
He did,
so,
he did.
hopefully that momentum carries through to the opener on the program today. So race number 1, 15 claimers, non-winners of 2, life traveling around 2 turns. Over we go to race number 2. This is a maiden optional $25,000 claimer going sprint distance of 6.5 furlongs. It's also where we kick off the $100,000 guaranteed pick 5. You get a whole mess of first-time starters in this race too. And, you've got, some interesting ones. Like, for example, there's something about this Brockwell horse that it catches my eye. The mare on this one, Miss Blakely, some people might remember her. She was a 3-time stakes winner. She bankrolled over $300,000 in her career. This is a full to my cash factor that has raced here locally. Goes out for John Ross and gets the services of Daisuke Fukumoto. That one's really interesting to me. But then you have horses who have had starts underneath their belt that might have a little edge.
Yeah, like this Gogo Alexander's got that race under his belt. A couple of races from last season, as a matter of fact. Thanks Your Honor was a huge disappointment first time out, but now reclassifies him here. I kind of liked Audie's World last time. I didn't think the horse ran all that great, so I don't blame you for taking a shot here with a first-time starter in Brockwell. Another one that this mare has produced is Conquest Cavalry, who has stakes place too, so I think it could be onto something here. And boy, they're wasting no time dropping the horse in for $25,000. I guess there's 2 ways of looking at that. Aggressive or the horse in for 25 for a reason, right?
Yeah.
But I'm going to give a shot here to this Thanks Your Honor. Got involved in a pretty wicked pace battle against a horse we're going to see coming up a little bit later on in the card. So we'll see if that one's able to bounce back. That is not an easy way to start off the pick 5, that second race. If you have a key in that race, you are far braver than myself.
And you know what? And I had a little giggle when I saw the name of the 7, T-Domi.
T-Domi, yeah, 4-year-old.
And you know what's interesting too? This is the second foal. The dam is a sibling to Poulin and OT.
Yep.
So they're just keeping with the hockey theme.
They are,
right?
They are. And what are we going pronunciation-wise with the 6? Capsaicin? Capsaicin. All right, it's 4-year-old just now making it to the races for Conditioner Marcassi. So, yeah, interesting race there for race number 2. I want to play the pick 5, but I'm going to have to go pretty deep, I think, in that race.
Yeah, it might be an all button. All righty, let's go to race number 4. So we'll skip ahead, skip over the 3rd race, and we'll go to the 4th race. This is our baby race for the day today. The babies were fun, as Jeff pointed out yesterday. We've had a few of them now. And in this spot, we do have a scratch of the 8, Logan's Thunder, who will not go. So that gets us to a field of 8. And there's a lot of homebreds in this race. You know, I love to cheer for homebreds. But then there's some horses in here that we know the dams. You know, we know the dams. We watch them race. For example, the 6-horse Patriot Wave. The mare on this horse, she was a good one.
Can I tell a funny story about that?
Tell it.
Because I was with you the other day, and I said, I can't believe Merv Ayu's got a foal. Like, it seems like just yesterday the horse was running. And I said, do you remember her? And like, Jeff, I don't think I was working with you when she was running.
No, I think I don't know where I was. I could have been in the construction business or doing mail
Yeah,
delivery.
but she was a good one. And the Allwellings owned her, and they sent her to American Pharoah. So I'm going to put that one on top. But this Titan's ready. This barn had a very good representative yesterday in one of our 2-year-old races as well. So
Sid?
yeah. No, I scratched on the 6. I had the Cassie horse Richie on top. I don't know if you did or not. but-
Nope.
Okay.
I had him second. I was with the 6 all day long, and then the 4 horse is interesting to me, Uncle Dodo, because
Or is it Doo-Doo?
it's Dodo. Do would be D-O-O, I think.
Well, I just
We better ask
I'm just
Barb.
being a juvenile by saying Uncle Doo-Doo. So
But this is a homebred for Huli
Yep.
Racing Stables, and the mare on this one, she was a good one. She won a Grade 3 event and the My Deer, and a half to a horse who was a good one too, Otto the Conqueror, who made $600,000 and change.
And this Lord Yorkton is a foal to that horse named Lasky. Now, you might remember, that
Yeah.
was the Vasilieva horse that she debuted
Yeah.
for 40 as a 4-year-old, I want to say, that
Yeah.
won for fun.
Yeah.
And you might be looking at this and saying, why did Chiefswood put a horse through the sale like they
Yes,
don't usually sell
yes.
the horses? I remember Landry talked to me last year at the sale, just to support the sale. They put a couple of Yorktons in the sale.
Okay,
And
yeah.
that's why this horse is, because normally like 95% of the horses they breed, they keep to race. They don't
Yeah,
sell, right?
see, that kind of got
So I think they're trying to
triggered me.
support the stallion a little bit.
Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, got it. Because I was thinking something like, did this one not really cut the mustard?
No, I just
and
think it's a
that's-
case that they're just trying
Yeah.
to promote Yorkton.
Yorkton.
Yeah.
And what we've learned about Yorkton is his horses generally like to go long and they like to race on the
Mm-hmm.
grass too, that's for sure. So race number 4, baby race for you on this afternoon's program. Over we go to race number 7. We were going to talk about the 5th, but it's a
fell
yard
apart.
sale now. Absolute yard sale. So we'll go to race number 7. And this race going 7/8 of a mile. It's an optional $40,000 claiming event. It's also where we kick off the late pick 4 on the afternoon. You get 9 horses to go in here. Devin Gittins had a good day yesterday. He's hoping for another good day today. He's got Lean Music Machine, who I would think is one of the better claims that they made over the winter months
Yeah.
down in New York. This horse has gotten along here pretty well with a 2nd and a 3rd place finish.
Love the way the horse ran last time out. It was a slow track. We had a lot of rain that day. Every time this horse runs at Woodbine, it rains. And finished a very good 2nd against a horse that was just loaded the entire way, Yoshi. And it was just a question of would Fraser get room or not, and did, and eventually picked off this horse. So I picked this one originally thinking, okay, the barn's not going that great. The horse doesn't win very often. But now I'm feeling a little bit more hopeful because the barn, as you said yesterday, had a very, very good day. So
Yeah.
I'll put that one on top. I don't mind your selection, that being Paradise Perfect. That was a big run, 2 starts go. And even last time out, that was a pretty good performance too. That Decadent Danish who Robert liked the other day here,
Yep.
Woodbine, had a very troubled trip.
Yep.
It ran incredible, to say the least. So I've gone 194 in this spot. You're going to toss and call me Bond.
Yeah, because
As
remember
well.
this horse last
They
year
do.
showed up on the Clockers list
Yep.
and also raced very well. We thought is kind of the barn star, I think, for this outfit. So I thought I'd toss this one into the mix as well. And Egbert Who is one that I want to use as well.
Just one last point about Call Me Bond that I find interesting. This is a smaller
Very
owner,
small.
smaller trainer, but they've continued to make payments for the plate for this horse. There is
Really?
a crown beside this horse's name still. So they obviously like what they've got. And maybe that's a good handicapping angle to keep an eye on as well.
You can dream big, right?
Why
for
not?
Sure. Let's go to the, where are we going? 8th race. 8th race on the card was originally scheduled for turf. So now going on the main track at 1.16 miles. It's an optional 50. And you get a group of now 6 because the 5-horse Romantica is a steward scratch from this race. Crystal Visions is here for Stu Simon, and as I keep kind of hounding and saying over and over again, I really think it's second start off of the layoff for the Stu Simon horses, which is why I'm going to use Crystal Visions in the top spot. Great first race back, should be sitting on a big effort today.
Yeah, I'm with you. I've got that horse on my ticket for sure. I'm going to go towards Lupa. Lupa beat Sultana back on, what day was that? That was August 23rd of last year. Now, I do think she's probably a little bit better on the turf, but I'll take my shot with her. She has fired very well when fresh in the past. And the horse that scares me the most of potentially beating both of our horses is the 3 that's being designed. Has run against some very, very good competition south of the border. Aspen Dawn, I didn't realize until I did a second glance at your selection how good this horse races on
Right.
the synthetic. Because I've always kind of thought of her as a turf horse, but she comes in the same race as Crystal Vision. And I think that Aspen Dawn is going to be a lot happier going around 2 turns here today.
Yeah, I'm interested to watch this one go today as well. So, and the DeRusso horse, I mean, that one hasn't seen the races in over a year, but we know just how good that barn is. And he's going to employ Ryan Munger, which is a rider that he doesn't use very often. So we'll see how this new jockey-trainer combination works out in race number 8, which kicks off the late pick 3.
It does, yeah. Races 8, 9, and 10 on the program in there. So yeah, that race not decimated too much by scratch. We only lost one, so that's not too bad.
Good stuff. Alrighty, race number 9 is how we kick off the late double. We will go with 6.5 furlongs in this optional 50, nominators of 2. I'm sad to see the 6 horses scratch because, man, he is a stunner.
Yep.
A stunner to look at, and he's a vet scratch, unfortunately, as well. It doesn't change my top selection, which is the 1 horse for the Cassie outfit. This horse had the career debut back on May the 17th and looked like he could be any kind of horse.
And bred by Mr. Bobby Flay.
Cool.
Yes.
Yeah.
So that's kind of cool to see. And Bobby Flay knows a thing or two about breeding horses and cooking.
That's
Doing
right.
some cooking
He'll
as
name
well.
most of his horses after food.
Right. Now, Robert initially called this horse El Magnate, but I guess during the changes he said it's El Magnate, or I don't know. We'll let Robert call the horse. But watch the start with this horse. Post position number 6. Not good. So we're going to take a look at this for you right now coming out. First time starter. The Cassie horse on the inside took a lot of money, and we do the old leap in here. Now, if you think that's bad enough, it gets worse, Elisa.
Oh, no.
Watch this. We're going to get to a later portion of the race, and just continue to watch this horse right here. And I don't know how Rafi stays on. He's going to clip heels in here, and he almost goes down. Coming up in just a couple of seconds. He's in a tight spot in here, and he's going to check.
Over on the outside, Dwight,
And we're going to go almost go down coming up in just a couple of seconds. It's going to get really, really tight coming up here. We're gliding up here into contention. Now it's tight. And watch this. Almost goes down right there. He stays aboard. But now, eventually, he's going to swing towards the outside and is going to win this race. And win this race very nicely, going away with a 72 buyer in the process. So what I love about this is this horse could not have cared less about what took place in the race. Slow start, no problem. Almost going down, no problem. Just keeps on going to pull off the victory. And I don't think the facing nominators of 2 is going to be an issue at all. Now, William T, I thought ran credible last time at finishing second against Yukon Striker.
Yeah.
And Donnie McRae's barn starting to heat up. Bull Apostle yesterday won for fun. So we'll see if that barn can keep on rolling. But almost a consensus play with the exception of Doug Windawards. Do you think William T is known as Bill in the barn?
Billy, maybe.
Billy?
Yeah, possibly.
Bill.
I'll tell you what Magnet is, though. Magnate, that's a Titan. So, you know, a Titan.
Titan.
A Titan. Like a force. You know, that's, I've Googled it. So you can trust me.
El
sorry,
Titan.
not a Titan, sorry. Remember, not a lot of sleep here. Tycoon.
Oh, a tycoon. Okay, so now we're talking. Now we're talking.
Now I've just come up with a new horse's name, Tycoon Titan.
Tycoon Titan. Yeah, I like it.
I like that one too.
Did you hear the other day that there is now a trillionaire in the world?
Yeah, I heard.
Well, I just want to be a millionaire.
Yeah, but you know, wouldn't it be awesome if he did something good with that money?
Like Elisa and I. Just how much would we need?
Like
10 million?
helping to end world hunger. That would be a great thing to do, wouldn't it?
It would be. It would be.
Don't get me started, Jeff.
The soapbox is here.
Alrighty, race number 10 is how we wrap things up. It's an optional $32,000 claiming event. We'll go 1.1 miles. Have we gone 1.1 miles yet
I
this
don't
year?
think we have.
Okay, so there you go.
Don't quote me on that, but I don't remember it.
Okay, so not only is it a stretch out, it's a stretch out for the 10th race on the program, and we're going to wrap it up for you in style. This is actually a really nice little race. You get whiskey and soda here, huge buyer speed figures, and consistently high buyer speed figures for the Devin Gittins trainee. Boy, I'm on the Devin train today. Fingers crossed that it all works out. Negon's Laws here for Rachel Halden. This horse comes in off of a huge maiden special weight victory. Has to face, obviously, multiple winners here today. You have the 8 Ever Dangerous going first start off with a claim, and I don't think she wants to lose this one because she's jumping it up to 32,000.
Well, you and I have touched on this. It's a 9-year-old, right?
Yep.
So you can be pretty aggressive. They tried to run the horse for a quarter the other day. They were an MTO, if memory serves me correct.
And they look good there.
Yeah, and they had to scratch in that race. They won it for 32. I think looking so good right now. I'm going to stick with him. I've gone 8-4-2. I put Nikon's Law in there and Whiskey and Soda. As you said, that good run last time out against Saugeen, who could be any kind of horse. But yeah, Devin looks a little bit loaded on today's card. I think you're right about that. And you know what? Like yesterday was more of his kind of lower level competition. This is more of the quality that we have here coming up on the program today.
Confidence boosters yesterday.
Yeah, but and it's always nicer when you have the quality, because I think they're a little bit more consistent than the claimers are.
Yes. I would say, I don't know if, well, I'm sure a lot of people were watching the FIFA coverage that, was it TSN that's doing it?
Yeah. Devin,
oh my
if you're
gosh,
watching,
Devin.
There's a guy on the TSN panel that Elisa says is your dead ringer.
It's your doppelganger.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't see Devin putting tack on what day was that? Friday?
Oh, it was Friday, yeah. We're watching the Canada
and I'm
game.
like, that's Devin's on the TSN show. I mean, it looks exactly like him. So I'd be shocked that he hasn't heard this yet if he hasn't. So there you go. That is the 10 that we have for you this afternoon. We are off of the grass, so you're going to have to adjust some of your selections for the afternoon. We will take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we'll take a look at the clocker horses. We'll talk about our plays of the day as well.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Announcing the Empire Trillium Series, a multi-year $3.2 million 14-race program at the brand new Belmont Park and Woodbine Racetrack, restricted to New York or Canadian foaled horses. This new event kicks off the day after Christmas with 4 two-year-old stakes races on Belmont's new Tapeta surface and continues all spring and summer through late July at Woodbine. The Empire Trillium Series. To learn more and enroll either New York or Canadian breds, go to NYRA.com/EMPTRI.
Welcome back inside the studio. You're going to need your raincoat and you're going to need an umbrella today if you want to come out to the races. It's stopped raining right now, but it looks like it's headed our way again.
It's supposed to be a pretty wet week, actually. You know, Wednesdays,
and cooler.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a lot of rain. The weekend looks decent, though, next Saturday, next Sunday, which is good for us.
We have a big weekend, don't we?
No, the weekend after that we do. We've got the Heritage Series next weekend, and then after that we have the Canada Day.
And it's Father's Day, which is always a big day at the races, too.
Yes,
so there's your warning. Get your card.
You know what my dad's favorite Father's Day gift is?
When you deposit money in his HPI account.
Bingo.
Ha-ha! Do I know him or not?
Oh, you don't have to give me a card, just give me a voucher.
Send cash! Clocker horses for you today. There's only one, so it's a Clocker horse, and it's a Titan ready. Oh,
Yep.
See, we were just talking about Titan and tycoons and all that. So Titan ready for who? Sinatard. And, you know,
Don't you have a friend who has a dog named Titan?
I do. My friend Lisa.
Titan is, he's a bit of a senior citizen now, though, isn't he not?
He is, and my friend Bo, you know, him and Titan are going to hang out for the next couple of days too. Spend some quality time together.
Well, Titan is out of this Mr. Fibke family, this Spidey Sherrill, so you know who all those horses are related to.
Yes, we do. Yeah, and they can be a little quirky.
They can be a little fun, but they can run.
They can run.
They can run.
What else do we have? Oh, plays of the day from us. Okay, what have you got?
I got, in the first race of the day, nothing. Second race of the day, nothing. But Booyum is going to be my best bet coming up in race number 3 on the program. My off-the-bench player is going to be Lupa. Not as enthusiastic now with it being on the all-weather. My repeat threat is the horse whose name I don't know how to say anymore.
He's a tycoon.
the tycoon. And my multi-leg single is going to be Ever Dangerous coming up in race number 10 on the day. Now, you almost went 4 for 4 the other day. You were 3 of 4.
I did. I just missed with Weller Green. So
should have won.
I'm interested in this first-time starter from John Ross's barn. I mean, I'm just taking a flyer on that one.
Yep.
Powell River is a horse that I like to get the maiden out of the way in the third race on the program. Why do I not remember doing this, Jeff? Powell River. Oh, this is the Vasilieva horse, the Chiefswood horse. Yeah, I'm going to stick with Chiefswood because they're sending over lots of winners. Of course, my third pick is a scratch, and Crystal Visions for Stu Simon is on my watch list.
In the do-it-tan.
He is. So any horses that are on the watch list automatically get put up as plays of the day. Upstairs we go, Lupa for Ron Gierkink. You've got Lupa on top too. The Tycoon, El Magnet, or whatever we're going to call him, in race number 9 for Robert Geller, and William T. from...
Robert and Doug head-to-head?
Yes, from the Donnie McRae outfit in race number 9 on the program today. So that's basically sums it up. I don't have to worry about hobbles. I don't have to worry about shoes going from steel to aluminum tonight. I don't have to worry about Swedish blind bridles or anything like that, right?
That is true.
Okay.
That is true. That is true. We got Robert Geller. Doesn't he have some information too? Or
No.
his ticket's gone.
No, his tickets are scratched. We don't even have a Robert photo because his horse got
Oh,
scratched.
he hit his double yesterday. He made $4.
Good. Good for him. Alrighty, we will take a quick commercial break. When we come back, race number 1 will be headed to the paddock. 19 minutes to go before race number 1 on the program today. We are off of the turf, and we're hopeful that the rain stays away. But when you look outside, Jeff, it's getting awfully dark.
Pretty bleak. Pretty bleak right now. So we had a good stretch there with no rain, but the flowers need to be watered.
That's right. And hopefully everybody got their hay off and baled. That's all important stuff as well in the farming community. So race number 1 getting ready to go, mile and a 16th. It's a $15,000 claimer. Non-winners of 2 life with a field of 6. Current favorite is the Shipper, that being Rachel's Wagon for Paul McEntee. Pietro Moran will do the riding here today. We'll start first with the 1. This is You're So Lucky. What was the thing that they said on Seinfeld when you sneezed?
You're so good looking.
Well, You're So Lucky goes out here for Bill Theranis, and here's a horse third start in the form cycle.
Emma's had a good week.
Yes.
She's won 4 races, I believe, so far this week. And that was a much improved run from this one in that most recent race. And Conn Smythe has been really, really good as of late. So obviously that last race, definitely a step in the right direction. Clearly, Elisa, this guy is way, way, way happier going around 2 turns. His best races ever have come going around 2 turns. So he had to make up a lot of ground that last race, and he couldn't quite sustain it. But all in all, a very encouraging result, and has found a very beatable group of horses here today.
Highland Peak has changed hands a few times, now with Kathy Patton.
Yeah, so the last start was just sort of so-so, just kind of made up a little bit of ground in there. And that field turned out to be a bit of a tough field. That Pinboy's a pretty tough foe for $15,000. So now we get a chance to go around 2 turns in here today, and this is what the horse wants to do. So I think that last race was just kind of a means to an end. You got that race now under your belt, and hopefully now you can be a little bit better going around 2 turns. But I just don't know if even, with the fact that we get to go the horse's favorite distance, if that's going to help out the situation, because I think might be up against it from a competition point of view.
Well, let's go to the 3-horse Blondina's Boy, who goes out for Devin Gittins. Yeah, this horse is outside. I was just taking a peek out there, but obviously the barn had a great day yesterday. They won a couple of races on the program. They're loaded today. They have plenty of opportunities to get into the winner's circle.
Yeah, they sure do. And I was quite impressed with how this horse ran last time out. I mean, they were never going to beat the winner on that day, but they did win the battle for second, which was great to see. I think the 4 is way over bet right now, so I think if you like this horse, you're on to certainly one that's a decent price right now. I don't know if you heard a little bit of thunder out there, or if it just maybe the wind got him a little bit, but something got him a little bit excited out there. We'll see if he can calm down a little bit as they head out towards the racetrack.
Well, let's go to the 4-horse Rachel's Wagon. I think this is a horse that we can try to beat here today. A Shipper coming in from Presque Isle Downs, offered up for the $15,000 tag.
But one thing about Paul McEntee, he's not afraid to travel. Like, this horse has been a Presque Isle Turfway, was entered at Mountaineer, scratched. It was a non-2 other than back on June the 9th. And it's going to resurface here in this spot. His speed figures make him very competitive, and what I love about him as of late is his consistency has been so good. But yeah, I think at a low price, I don't mind your strategy in here, because I think he'll run well, but I do think he's beatable in this group.
Let's go to the 5 Lost Star. Marjorie Patterson, she only has a couple of horses in the barn, and I think she's racing them both today.
I think you're right. We'll see her big horse coming up a little bit later on in the program. They've kind of been on and off again with Lasix with this horse, and obviously you look back at that last start, and not much really happened on that occasion, going 5.5. But this is definitely a 2-turn horse. It doesn't look like it on the screen, but past performances suggest this is a 2-turn horse.
Wahila is the 6 for Pat Dixon, and you showed us the replay from May 31st when he was in against Maidens for $10,000, and now he's facing nominators of 2 for the first time.
Yeah, so the waters are getting a lot deeper here today, but it was a very, very determined effort for this horse to scoot up the inside and to pull off that victory on that day. And you know what? It was one of those situations when I watched the replay where he was going up that rail, it was really tight, and he's like, I'm not sure this is going to work, but I'm going to do it anyways. And they got up there, and eventually his courage got him to the winner's circle. So he's facing a lot tougher today, but I just like how determined he was when he pulled off the victory in that most recent race. And I think he could run a little bit better here today. I kind of like him better going around 2 turns myself.
Okay, so race number 1 comes up for you in 14 minutes time. We'll travel around 2 turns in this $15,000 claimer. Nominators at 2, the Shipper. Rachel's Wagon is the current favorite, but value to be had if you like others in this event. Good luck with your selections today from Woodbine.
Wahila looking for some room in the center. And then came Carrick on stage and Friendly. They turn and nicely in front. Grand Warrior getting to work. And Grand Warrior looking for room. Ashuka the outside. The rails to Wahila. And down the outside, Carrick on stage. Wahila finishing up the inside. Ashuka the center. And down the outside, Castle Harbour. Wahila threading to the front as they come down the stretch with Ashuka. Carrick on stage. 3 across the track. And on the inside, Wahila the center. Ashuka at the wire. Wahila the winner from Ashuka and third Castle Harbour. And behind them was Friendly. And on the inside, Grand Warrior. suppose, for the first race on today's Sunday program of 10 Live. And do note number 2, Highland Peak, is £3 over. This first race, a mile and a 16th, is a conditional claiming race. 3-year-olds and up are non-winners of 2 as they head to the post parade. Race 1 in 8 minutes. Here is the field, race 1 in the post parade. Horse 1 is You're So Lucky, who's to be ridden by Emma Jane Wilson for William Theranos, is owned by Natural Aid Stable and Catherine Banks. 2, Highland Peak, Christoph Douglas the rider, and is raced by Kathy Patton and trained by Kathy Patton. 3, Blondina's Boy, Donald Hall owner, trainer Devon Gittins, and with the ride Austin Adams. 4 is Rachel's Wagon, trainer Paul McEntee for McEntee Racing Incorporated with Pietra Moran. 5, Lost Star for Goldcrest Racing, Marjorie Patterson, and the rider is Jodine Anderson. And number 6, Wahila, is in the barn of Patrick Dixon for Cassandra Jeschke, and the rider is Fraser Abley. First race coming up at a mile and 16 is 6 minutes away. 3 minutes to a start, 3 minutes to place your bets. Race 1. To the starting gate, race 1, they're being called forward. Race favourite is currently number 1, You're So Lucky, is 9 to 5, 2 to 1 for number 4, Rachel's Wagon, and 3 to 1 for number 6, Wahila. As the field begins to load, and this is the first of 10, there's no turf racing today with the weather conditions that have deteriorated as we come to the first. Visibility was better earlier, shrouded in cloud, and certainly with much steadier rain and a little heavier as they move up. First to go in, gate 5, Lost Star. To the rail, You're So Lucky. Moving up for a start is Highland Peak. Gate 3, Blondina's Boy. Rachel's Wagon is now down to favoritism, and the last is Wahila, a last start winner. Race 1, Wahila goes in. The field is set to run. Locked up. Offered racing in a nice break. Away well, Wahila from the outside. Blondina's Boy showing dash has gone to the front. From Rachel's Wagon on the outside, Wahila with Lost Star the centre. Over on the inside, You're So Lucky, and just in between runners, Highland Peak as they come down the stretch. Going forward on the outside, Rachel's Wagon behind the leader, Blondina's Boy. Out the stretch, and Blondina's Boy showing the way. Out by a length and a quarter, Rachel's Wagon. Moving around the field is Wahila once again. On the inside, You're So Lucky is going to third. Has had a nice early trip. Back to second last, Lost Star, and Highland Peak on the inside. Up the back stretch they run. Blondina's Boy by a length. Rachel's Wagon in second, a length and a quarter. You're So Lucky the inside of Wahila, and edging up 3 wide, Lost Star, and a length and a half to Highland Peak is last. About 4 lengths covers the field. They come towards the half mile or 4.5 with the leader Blondina's Boy a neck in front. Rachel's Wagon second, 1.5 away third. Together over on the inside and sticking a nice trail is You're So Lucky the whole trip. And over on the outer is Lost Star. Waihila's second last and Highland Peak is at the back. Blondina's Boy still unopposed in the lead from Rachel's Wagon, Lost Star. And on the inside, You're So Lucky as they now sprint for home. They come down inside the final 5/16. Second last is Wahila, who's running on again. And last, Highland Peak. Lost Star goes up wide on the track to test Blondina's Boy. Rachel's Wagon is giving a bit of ground. On the outside, Wahila and You're So Lucky is not found at all. And Lost Star is finding a lot. Lost Star narrowly, and Blondina's Boy, they're neck and neck. Blondina's Boy fights right back. Lost Star on the outside. It's Blondina's Boy ahead in front of Lost Star. A 16th to run. Lost Star comes right again. A hammer and tongs ding-dong duel to the wire. Blondina's Boy. Blondina's Boy wins a neck. Lost Star second, 7 away. You're So Lucky third, and fourth was Rachel's Wagon. Race time for the opener, 1:46.96. The winner is number 3, Blondina's Boy. Second is 5, Lost Star. And number 1, third, You're So Lucky. Fourth was 4, Rachel's Wagon. The numbers are 3, 5, 1, 4. Opening quarter was 25 and 2, a half a mile, 50 and 2. 3/4, 1:15. The mile, 1:40. And the final time is 1:46.96 on race 1. Blondina's Boy winning the first race. Congratulations to Donald Hall, to Devin Gittins, and winning rider Austin Adams. A very hard-fought win too, and Blondina's Boy has gone all the way. Blondina's Boy going on to what is a second lifetime success. A chestnut 5-year-old gelding by Seattle Serenade from Macomb, bred by Beltswood Farm in Ontario, takes the opener. Official race 1, the winner, number 3, Blondina's Boy, $8.50, $4.40 and $2.90. 5, Lost Star, $14.50 and $6.30 to place and show. Race 1 exacta 3-5, $127.30. The trifecta 3-5-1, $195.55. And for the super number 4 was 4th, $609.10. 3-5 Swinger, $5.05. 1-3-290. 1-5, $5.95. Race 1 payouts. Locked up. Offered racing in a nice break. Away well, Wahila from the outside. Blondina's Boy showing dash has gone to the front. From Rachel's Wagon on the outside, Wahila with Lost Star the center. Over on the inside, You're So Lucky, and just in between runners, Highland Peak as they come down the stretch. Going forward on the outside, Rachel's Wagon behind the leader, Blondina's Boy. Out the stretch, and Blondina's Boy showing the way. Out by a length and a quarter, Rachel's Wagon. Moving around the field is Wahila once again. On the inside, You're So Lucky is going to third. Has had a nice early trip. Back to second last, Lost Star, and Highland Peak on the inside. Up the back stretch they run. Blondina's Boy by a length. Rachel's Wagon in second, a length and a quarter. You're So Lucky the inside of Wahila, and edging up 3 wide, Lost Star. And a length and a half to Highland Peak is last. About 4 lengths covers the field. They come towards the half mile or 4.5 with the leader Blondina's Boy a neck in front. Rachel's Wagon second, 1.5 away third. Together over on the inside and sticking a nice trail is You're So Lucky the whole trip. And over on the outer is Lost Star. Wahila's second last, and Highland Peak is at the back. Blondina's Boy still unopposed in the lead from Rachel's Wagon, Lost Star, and on the inside, You're So Lucky as they now sprint for home. They come down inside the final 5/16. Second last is Wahila, who's running on again, and last Highland Peak. Lost Star goes up wide on the track to test Blondina's Boy. Rachel's Wagon is giving a bit of ground. On the outside, Wahila and You're So Lucky is not found at all, and Lost Star is finding a lot. Lost Star narrowly, and Blondina's Boy, they're neck and neck. Blondina's Boy fights right back. Lost Star on the outside. It's Blondina's Boy ahead in front of Lost Star. A 16th to run. Lost Star comes right again. A hammer and tongs ding-dong duel to the wire. Blondina's Boy. Blondina's Boy wins a neck. Lost Star second, 7 away. You're So Lucky third, and fourth was Rachel's Wagon. Race time for the opener, 1:46.96. There's the finish order. On to race 2, which is the start of the $100,000 guaranteed pick 5. 2 rider changes. Number 8, Rapporteur, Cave Nichols, and 9 Audi's World, David Moran. The second is 16 minutes away. Race 2.
Devin Gittins keeps the good thing going. He had a good day yesterday with a couple of winners on the program. As we mentioned earlier on, he's got a great opportunity to win a few races on today's card if everything shakes out. The Blondina's boy kicks off the day for that outfit in the winner's circle with Austin Adams. $8.50 the return there. Let's go over to race number 2, second half of the early double. Current favorite at 5-2 is the horse along the outside, that being Audie's World. More on that one shortly. Maidens in an optional quarter, going 6.5 furlongs, and we'll start first with the 1. This is Thanks Your Honor.
And Thanks Your Honor was involved in a pretty good pace battle in that first career start and did stop rather abruptly on that occasion. But that was against way tougher. So I'm kind of hoping now with that race under our belt, we're going to be a little bit more effective here today for $25,000. This is a significant drop. They could have gone in for 40, but they're going right in for $25,000. So I guess there's two ways of looking at that. So you could say, you know what? This is obviously a horse that maybe needed that first career start, or you know, they're dropping in for $25,000 here today because they need to be in for $25,000. So this is a bit of an aggressive race placement point of view for me from a handicapping perspective, but I'll take a shot.
Let's go over to the 2. This is Go-Go Alexander, currently at odds of 9-1, first start of the season.
Yeah, so Go-Go Alexander had a couple of races last season. The first one was terrific when finishing second for $25,000. And then last time, that was a bit of a tough field. That Yoshi, as we all know, has come back to win against non-winners of 2 lifetime competition. And the third place finisher came back to win a main optional 40 as well. So that last race had some real merit to it. Now, I would have liked to have seen a little bit more from Go-Go Alexander, who we're just trying to find for you. And, you know, now that you've got that those 2 races under your belt as a 2-year-old, now you've hopefully got something to build on. There's a look at the 2. This one's owned by the Terra Racing Stable, and I had the privilege of hosting the CTHS Awards the other day. And the Mint Julep Award was given to Don Romeo, 96 years young and sharp as a tack. It was great to see him.
And oftentimes he names horses after his grandkids.
He does.
So there's got to be an Alexander somewhere in the family.
I'm sure there probably is.
6-1 the price on the 3 horse, the first-time starter from the John Ross barn. This is Brockwell.
You're going to take a shot, and I don't blame you. You know, in a race like this, why not take a bit of a fresh face? I mean, the mare was so nice. She was a 7-time winner, 3-time stakes winner. This was a horse that went through the sale back in September of 2023. It was an RNA. The mare has produced a stakes place horse named Conquest Cavalry. The works don't look all that bad. The mare has dropped nothing but winners to this point of the proceedings as well. And this one owned by Ballycorey Bloodstock. And they've done a terrific job throughout the years. Their stallion prospects are getting stronger and stronger. They're getting better and better brood mares. They've done a great job. So let's see if this horse can, from a race ownership point of view, be able to have some success. They sell first, and if they don't sell, then they'll race these horses, and that's what they're doing with this one.
Well, here's one of our other big barns being represented here, and that is the 4 Cat's Fury for Chiefswood Stables.
Yeah, so where does Cat's Fury kind of fit in the mix of things in here? So when they debuted the horse in August, was not one that ran very well, but they were a really aggressive second time out. They had a Lasix and ran a corker on that day. The fractions, they don't appear to be that quick, but like late November, early December, the track is so tricky. So, you know, I think you just don't even look at the fractions. The buyer came back good, so there's a lot of positive angles to play with this one for sure.
Let's head over to the 5, that being Catch the Ace. Now, Catch the Ace comes back for the first start now as a 3-year-old. Did race a couple of times as a 2-year-old. They weren't great races, showed a little speed in them, but again, beaten big digits. Now moves over under the care of Barb Minchell.
Yeah, so these owners had Saul McHugh. He no longer trains. And they had Norm McKnight. He no longer trains. So now they moved over to the Barb Minchell outfit in here. And first time gelded, I like that. I like the reclassification as well. I just would have liked to have seen a little bit more than what we got in those first 2 career starts. So hopefully we bounce back with a bit of a better performance here today.
Well, capsaicin is something we can't use in the racing industry anymore, but it's a horse out here right now who is currently the 6 at 8-1, a first-time starter for Mark Casse.
4-year-old in for $25,000. That is a very unusual move for this outfit. We'll see some 4-year-old first-time starters from this barn, but they'll be in main special weight competition, not in for a quarter. But they're being really aggressive with this one. It's gone through a couple of different sales. Originally sold for $10,000, then sold for $60,000. I'm going to take a bit of a wait and see approach.
I took a look at this one too, and there's only 2 horses that have made it to the races from the 5 that she's produced so far. Let's go to the 7, T. Domi, a first-time starter for Mike DiPaolo.
We imagine named after Ty Domi because, as you said, the mare is from the same family as Poulan and OT. And this barn had a first-time starter winning 2-year-old just the other day here. And this field's not come up all that tough. And I like the last couple of 5 furlong works. I think too big of a price myself at 9-1.
Then we'll go to the 8. Phil Hall conditions this one, who came to us via Turf Paradise, as many of the Phil Hall horses have done.
Well, the first thing you're going to know is this is a Vekoma that sold for just $30,000 and debuted for $20,000. So didn't show any speed at all, but finished nicely. So I kind of like that, but as you and I have said, like a broken record, we just don't know where to put these Turf Paradise horses.
And Audie's World will have his second start of the season, but for a new outfit.
Major disappointment last time out. I thought the horse would run a whole lot better. Great to see France Crean with us in attendance here today at Woodbine. Lost a draw boot. Came back with not a good run the other day. But the third place finisher has since come out of that race to run very effectively. So I give this horse a bit of a mulligan. I say runs better here today and is a factor in this spot.
And Davy Moran will pilot Audie's World number 9, who is the current favorite at odds of 3-1. Yeah, I'm going to take a flyer on this first-time starter because, if you want to get a price, today's the day. Brockwell will debut here for John Ross and is currently at odds of 5-1. We've got just 9 minutes to go before race number 2 to kick off the $100,000 guaranteed pick 5.
Heading onto the track now for the second, which is the first leg in the $100,000 guarantee to pick 5, 6 1/2 furlongs. This maiden optional claiming races for 3-year-olds and up as they head to the post-parade 7 minutes. The rider of 8, Rapporteur, Cave Nichols, of 9, Audie's World, David Morrow. They're the changes here, race 2. Post parade. Here's the field. Race 2, number 1. Thanks, Your Honor. Romero Mirage, the rider for Bruno Schickedans and Steve Bryant. 2, and in the barn of Tino Attard. Go Go Alexander for Terra Racing Stable with Rafael Hernandez. Number 3, Brockwell. Trainer is John Ross for Ballycroy Bloodstock with Daisuke Fukumoto. Chiefswood Stables Limited, owners of 4, Cat's Fury. The rider is Jason Hoyt and is trained by Ronald Sadler. 5, Catch the Ace. Jeffrey Alderson up, Barbara Minchell and owners Robin Broman and Maureen Hewitt-Top. Capsicum, number 6, is owned by BG Stables with Mark Cassie trainer, the rider Fraser Abley. 7, T-Domi is in the barn of Mike DePolo, Gale Wood owner, rider Pietro Morin. Number 8, Rapporteur for Philip Hall, who is the trainer and part owner with Dan Gleason, Blair Law and Brian Albertson, jockey Kevin Nichols. The 9 is Audi's World, the ownership of Robert Crean, Wishful Wonder Stable, Glenn Morgan and M&V Earl, trained by Kelly Callahan, the rider David Morin. This second race coming up in 4 minutes. Heading to the start as we check the betting for the second race, and there's been solid support for Audi's World, down to 2-1. And then a bit of a breakout, really, to number 1, Thanks Your Honour, who's coming forward for a start at 9-2, 5-1 for both Rapporteur and Go-Go Alexander. Catch the Ace has gone in. Thanks Your Honour moving in again to the line, has settled now for Romero Mirage. Rafael Hernandez, Go-Go Alexander moves up. And Fraser Abley back in action today with Capsicum, has gate number 6 as they come to the line. Brockwell, first time starter in this field. So too is Capsicum and T. Domi, who's gate number 7. Cat's Fury for Jason Hoyt moves up. T. Domi moving in as well. They're almost right with Rapporteur. Just behind the gate, Kevin Nichols and Rapporteur. And to the outside is Audi's World. Stand by for a start. Set to run. Off they run, and back last as they break is Brockwell. And beginning in a line, but going through fast is Catch the Ace, and up the inside, Thanks Your Honour has headed them quickly and dashed away. It's Thanks Your Honour by a length. In second placing is Catch the Ace. 1.5 away, T. Domi. On the inside, Go-Go Alexander. Cat's Fury the centre. The wider is Rapporteur. Moving up is Capsicum into the pack. A length away is Brockwell, and dipping out to the tail end is Audi's World, who's 3.5 behind. Out in front, Thanks Your Honour. 3/4 in second, Catch the Ace. 1.5 length, Go-Go Alexander. Cat's Fury moving up on the inside of T. Domi. Room up the rails for Brockwell. Around the outside, Rapporteur from Capsicum. And last is Audi's World. Catch the Ace going after this leader. Thanks Your Honour still in front by a head. On the outside, Catch the Ace. They're 5 clear. They've come well ahead of Go-Go Alexander. And then Brockwell, Cat's Fury, Capsicum, and Audi's World starting a run now. Turning together on the inside, Thanks Your Honour. On the outer, Catch the Ace. Thanks Your Honour holding Catch the Ace as they come down the stretch at the moment. Go-Go Alexander's 5 behind, and it's Thanks Your Honour inside the final furlong, pushing a little bit further ahead. And now starting to wilt in second is Catch the Ace. And Romero Mirage keeps Thanks Your Honour fighting enough. And Thanks Your Honour is going to oblige Thanks Your Honour by a length. Catch the Ace kept on in second. Third, Go-Go Alexander. Capsicum fourth. The time is 1:17.85. Number 1, Thanks Your Honour, is first. 5 is second, Catch the Ace. Third, 2, Go-Go Alexander. And fourth, 6, Capsicum. Numbers are 1, 5, 2, 6. Race 2, the first quarter in 23. A half, 46 and 1 3/4. 1:10 and 4. The time, 1:17.85 on the second race. A gate to wire winner here, Thanks Your Honor. A solid performance by the Dark Bay Brown 3-year-old gelding by Jaeger from Gone Honourable. And Bruno Schickedans bred the winner in Florida. Owns the winner, Steve Bryant, winning trainer. Winning rider, Romero Mirage. Some nice payouts. The winner, a good return. Number 1, Thanks Your Honor, paid $10.80, 8.30 and 4.70 across the board. And number 5, Catch the Ace, 12 even to place, 6.90 to show, and 2, Go Alexander, 4.70. The 1-5 Exacta, $138.90. Trifecta, 152, 307.85. Number 6, fourth for the Super, $2,383.90. The rolling double, 3 into 1, 81.90. 1-5 swinger, 11.50. 1-2, 5.55, and 2-5, $7.70. The payouts on the second. Set to run. Off they run, and back last as they break is Brockwell. And beginning in a line, but going through fast is Catch the Ace, and up the inside, Thanks Your Honor has headed them quickly and dashed away. It's Thanks Your Honor by a length. In second placing is Catch the Ace. 1.5 away, T-Domi. On the inside, Go Alexander. Cat's Fury the center. The wider is Rapporteur. Moving up is Capsicum into the pack. A length away is Brockwell, and dipping out to the tail end is Audi's World, who's 3.5 behind. Out in front, Thanks Your Honor. 3/4 in second, Catch the Ace. A length and a half, Go Alexander. Cat's Fury moving up on the inside of T-Domi. Room up the rails for Brockwell. Around the outside, Rapporteur from Capsicum. And last is Audi's World. Catch the Ace going after this leader. Thanks Your Honor still in front by a head. On the outside, Catch the Ace. They're 5 clear. They've come well ahead of Go Alexander. And then Brockwell, Cat's Fury, Capsicum, and Audi's World starting a run now. Turning together on the inside, Thanks Your Honor. On the outer, Catch the Ace. Thanks Your Honor holding Catch the Ace as they come down the stretch at the moment. Go Alexander's 5 behind, and it's Thanks Your Honor inside the final furlong, pushing a little bit further ahead. And now starting to wilt in second is Catch the Ace. And Romero Mirage keeps Thanks Your Honor fighting enough. And Thanks Your Honor is going to oblige Thanks Your Honor by a length. Catch the Ace kept on in second. Third, Go Alexander. Capsicum fourth. The time is 1:17.85. Race 2's finish order now showing. There are no changes coming up in the third race. This is at the mile and 16, 18 minutes away, race 3.
Thanks, Your Honor, with a double drop, gets the win in race number 2 on the program, but a good return there if you backed him. Jeff passed him out. $10.80 the return. Ramiro Mirage doing the riding. Let's go to race number 3 on the program. Third race, we'll go back to 2 turns, a mile and a 16th for a maiden special weight, and this one with a field of 7. Current favorite is the 4. This horse taking a whole bunch of support after facing El Capo in a maiden special weight last start out and finishing second. We'll start with the 1, Gelato. Gelato is a horse who went through a digital sale. He had been trained here locally by Mark Cassie, went through a digital sale for $30,000 and shows up now in the Stu Simon barn.
I don't know about you, but I think it's worth the $30,000 all day long. And even if it doesn't work here, you can drop in for $40 and look pretty good for $40,000. So I think this might be a nice little purchase they got on their hands in here. You know, it's been a horse that's picked up some decent checks along the way. There always seems to be somebody that's a little bit better in the field, whether it's Super Caliber, or you look back even further on, ran against Argos first time outs. So I think he just has to find the right group of friends. I don't know if this is his right group of friends or not, but I think, for, you know, as I said earlier on, for $40,000, he looks pretty salty. So let's take a bit of a wait and see approach. Maybe next time out we'll get on this one's bandwagon.
18-1 the price on the 2. That's Proud Painter. Second start off the layoff. He comes out of the same El Capo race as the favorite.
He ran well last time too. That was a tough field. We'll talk more about that once we get to Booyam in a couple of seconds. But he ran a tremendous race. You know, this was a horse that was close to a pace that was a little bit swift on that day. And he just got a little bit tired there, eventually finishing in the 4th place position. But all in all, a very, very encouraging race. Now, I just think more than anything, based on what I saw in that comeback race, this is just a better horse than what we saw last season. So I'm almost willing to ignore what the horse did last season in route races. And now we get a chance to go around 2 turns yet again here coming up in race number 3. My partner in crime, are you going to be okay?
I got a little tickle.
A little tickle, a little frog in the throat.
A little frog in the throat. So, okay, let's talk about Dwight. He's got to start to earn his keep now. He's 19-1. He's had 2 races in against Maiden Special Weight Company. This is his 2nd start in his 3-year-old campaign. He's a Bolt Doro that they paid big bucks for.
Well, we just saw a horse come out of that last race that this horse was in against to win, but that was for $25,000. And Dwight's mare is a one-time winner at 6 furlongs, and the mare is from the same family as Conquest Sandman, who was a route winner, as a matter of fact. Now, the mare herself has dropped a couple of route starters, none of which have won to this point of the proceedings. I think we saw improvement, and I'm just amazed at the number of horses we have seen this week, Elisa, go from 5.5 furlongs out to a mile and 16.
Right. Mm-hmm.
And it's just, and I wonder if a lot of people just viewed it, you know what, early in the year, let's go on a 5.5 furlong race. It equals a work, and then we'll get into what we want to do next time out, going around 2 turns.
The 4 is the favorite. 3-2 is the price on Bonum. Goes out for Kevin Attard. He had a great day yesterday. Won a couple of races on the program. And this horse is stakes placed from last year's Cup and Saucer.
He ran a beautiful race last time out. They were never going to beat the winner on that day, that being El Capo, who just went to the front and kept on going. That one, a Cam Haven horse. So absolutely no shame in losing that one. And I really think, just judging by what I saw, that this horse and Emma really got along in that most recent race. Just Emma said, let's go. And he said, okay. And she said, keep giving me more. And the horse said, okay. Like they just kept plugging along, and eventually finished in the second place position. Now, they've made the payments to make him up to be plate eligible to this point of the proceedings, which is a little bit exciting. This is kind of an important race for him if they are thinking about the plates. And Elise, I do want to point this out too. When we get to Willful Warrior specifically, this is a straight 3-year-old main specialweight race. We don't get a lot of those at this time of the year. It's mostly three-year-olds and up, and you get a lot of 4-year-olds. But this is a straight 3-year-old race, so I kind of like that for this horse.
Yeah, I would agree. The 5 is Willful Warrior. He comes into the race off a bullet move in 47-1, and he looks like he's sitting on that maiden score.
And he gets to face straight 3-year-olds in here, and that's massive because he lost to an older horse last time out of Nikon's Law. And what I liked is I thought he was going to show speed on that day, judging by how he ran first time out, but he rated to finish in the second place position, so he did quite well. He's a very, very dangerous horse in this spot, and he comes back and he works a half a mile in 47-1. He's an obvious contender in here, and technically, as far as you and I are concerned, he is not a maiden. He won first time out, and I think that is a bit of a feather in his cap as well.
Well, let's go to the 6. This is a son of Justify. We always like to see those here, and we have quite a few Justifies that compete locally. This is a Chiefswood Stables horse, and it's a homebred for them. They spent some money. They sent a mare down to one of the best, and they're trying to get this maiden score today.
Well, on May the 1st, Elisa, that was Derby week. I bet this horse 22-1, and I bet the horse to win in place. And at the top of the stretch, the horse has got the lead. I jumped off the couch at the top of the stretch and was absolutely screaming at my TV. And he just got picked off by one horse, but he ran a beauty on that day. So I think it's a real pace factor here in this spot. Now, the one interesting thing that I want to pass along with this particular horse too is the fact that Ryan Munger is riding. He doesn't ride a lot for this outfit, but they have done very, very well in the past. And it's getting to the point now that Chiefswood's got so many potential plate prospects, they've got to find riders for these horses.
Right.
And maybe that's what's going to happen with this one. So let's see what happens here with Palo Rovo. But to this point, he's done very little wrong. He's a dangerous horse. And speed, by the way, I'm not saying it's a speed track, but I'm just saying that speed has won the first 2 races so far.
Well, we find when this track gets wet, it'll play that way as well. The 7 is very special. This is another horse here from the Kevin Attard outfit, but this one's for Stronach Stables.
And this mare has produced a horse named the Street Princess that woke up going around 2 turns. And nice to see Dan Vella with us in attendance to the right of the screen. And if you look way down the pedigree with this mare is a Derby winner in Street Sense as well. So made up a lot of ground that first career start, going 7/8 to a mile. That's that Bouillon race. And the horse had a bit of a wide journey on that day. If you look at every horse in this race, who was eligible to improve the most, it's probably this horse right here, based on the fact that we have just one race under this one's belt.
Oh, look at him! Isn't he interesting to look at too? When he goes by, just you see the front end right now. Wait to see the back end. He's got a tail that's going to be pretty easy to spot on the racetrack too.
I love tails like that.
It's got streaks, Jeff.
Yeah.
15 minutes.
It's expensive. You go to a hairdresser, it's expensive to get those.
I remember when you used to get them.
The frosted tips?
The frosted tips.
I don't have enough hair for that now.
Not anymore. Think of all the money you're saving. 15 minutes to go before race number 3. A maiden special weight going 2 turns, straight 3-year-olds competing in here.
Turning to race 4, number 9, War Marshal will be carrying 121, is 3 over. Race 4, number 9, War Marshal, 3 over.
No, we bought it. Just out of the sale. All right, anyways, fuck that, win now.
Call to post race 3. There are no changes. We come to the start of the Marlin 16 in 7 minutes' time. This is a maiden allowance for 3-year-olds on the track. Here's the field, race 3 in the post parade. Number 1, Gelato, with Kevin Nichols, the rider for Highfield Investment Group Incorporated, in the barn of Stuart Simon. 2 is Proud Painter, trainer Patrick Dixon for Colebrook Farms with Luis Contreras. Number 3, Dwight, owned by Zealy Racing Stables, trained by Mike DePolo with Eswan Flores. Number 4, Buyam, trained by Kevin Attard, owned by Alan Bill Alwelling, and the rider is Emma Jane Wilson. Number 5, Willful Warrior. Mark Hassey trains for Gary Barber and Team Valor International, LLC, jockey Pietro Moran. 6, Powell River for Chiefswood Stables Limited, Katerina Vasilieva, the trainer, with Brian Munger. And number 7 is Very Special, is owned by Stronach Stables, trained by Kevin Attard, and the rider is Romero Mirage. 4 minutes. Three minutes. On the way to the start, this race coming up at a mile and 16 with some King's Plate eligible runners, as the favourite for the race currently is number 5, Willful Warriors at 8-5. 5-2 Powell River and 3-1 Buyam, and they have changed a bit in the betting. Coming forward for a start is Gelato. Booyam moves up. Proud Painter has gate 2 and gate 5. Willful Warrior goes forward now for Pietro Morin, and the field of 7 getting closer to a start with Proud Painter going up, as well as Powell River. And Ryan Munger to gate 6. Dwight to gate 3. The last along is Very Special, outside gate for Romero Mirage, who took the previous. Stand by for a start, race 3 of the day. They're set to run. Away and racing to a good start. Willful Warrior keen to go forward straight away, as is Powell River the outside, and they're going at a very fast pace with Dwight up the rail. Very Special the outside, 2 to Proud Painter, Booyam, and last is Gelato. Willful Warrior and Powell River sprint off early as they go out of the stretch. A couple away is Dwight and Very Special, and 2 lengths to Proud Painter. Booyam is second last, the trailer Gelato. No clear leader, but after working hard, Powell River's gone 3/4, now a length in front. And now relinquishing to second, Willful Warrior. A length and a half away third, Very Special going up on the outside. Handy is Dwight. Having a nice run is Booyam with pace to target. Over on the inside, Proud Painter, and 4 lengths away last Gelato. Powell River not really able to relax too much. Willful Warrior right behind again off the inside. A length and a half, Very Special closing in. Dwight the inside. Booyam is a length and a half away next with Proud Painter the rail. Last of all is Gelato catching ground. They go inside the half mile. They went 47-1 for the first half, and Powell River in front. 3 parts Willful Warrior. A couple to Very Special. They're off and running again, the top 2. They've had a tough run, these 2, and they're continuing to go further ahead. Booyam's getting going now, is coming into the race well, is still about 6 off the lead, but has certainly been saving and is coming into it with a very dangerous move. They come down to the final quarter. Willful Warrior trying to get by Powell River. Booyam's now only 2 behind, and up the inside, Proud Painter. Top of the home stretch, they've gone on a bit. Powell River, Willful Warrior, Booyam started to wear them down, is coming on gradually down the outside. Powell River got a bit of a break though. Booyam on the outside, and Proud Painter and Very Special in the lead still. Powell River, this has been a monster performance. Powell River must be really muscled and strong, that one, to win. A length and a half, Very Special, Proud Painter, and 4th Booyam. And then Willful Warrior, who paid the price, and Gelato and Dwight is daylight behind them. The time for the race, 1:45.04. The winner is number 6, Powell River, who was the favourite at the jump. 7 is second, Very Special, a photo for show. 6, 7, and a third-placed photo. The opening quarter was 23, the half 47-1, 3/4 1:12-1. They're in a mile in 1:38, and the time 1:45.04. Third place to number 2, Proud Painter, over for Booyam, 6-7-2-4, the unofficial top 4. Pal River impressive, and Ryan Munger, Katerina Vasilieva combined forces with Chiefs Wood Stables Limited for this victory by Justify from Negon's Eclipse, the Chestnut 3-year-old colt. Kings Plate eligible, Chiefs Wood Stables Limited, Ontario, bred the winner, Pal River. The return for the winner, number 6, Pal River, $5.90. 7 Very Special paid $6.50 to place and $5.10 to show, and 2 Proud Painter $5.50 to show. The exacta 6-7, $55.40. Trifecta 6-7-2, $160.70, and 6-7-2-4 Super $376.90. 1-6 double $53.30 in the pick 3, 3-1-6 $81.65. 6-7 swinger $5, 2-6 5 $25, 2-7 $15.25. Away and racing to a good start. Willful Warrior keen to go forward straight away, as is Pal River the outside, and they're going at a very fast pace with Dwight up the rail. Very special the outside, 2 to Proud Painter, Booyam, and last is Gelato. Willful Warrior and Pal River sprint off early as they go out of the stretch. A couple away is Dwight and Very Special, and 2 lengths to Proud Painter. Booyam is second last, the trailer Gelato. No clear leader, but after working hard, Pal River's gone 3/4, now a length in front. And now relinquishing to second, Willful Warrior. A length and a half away third, Very Special, going up on the outside. Handy is Dwight. Having a nice run is Booyam with pace to target. Over on the inside, Proud Painter, and 4 lengths away last Gelato. Pal River not really able to relax too much. Willful Warrior right behind again off the inside. A length and a half, Very Special closing in. Dwight the inside. Booyam is a length and a half away next with Proud Painter the rail. Last of all is Gelato catching ground. They go inside the half mile. They went 47-1 for the first half, and Pal River in front. 3 parts Willful Warrior. A couple to Very Special. They're off and running again, the top 2. They've had a tough run, these 2, and they're continuing to go further ahead. Booyam's getting going now, is coming into the race well, is still about 6 off the lead, but has certainly been saving and is coming into it with a very dangerous move. They come down to the final quarter. Willful Warrior trying to get by Pal River. Booyam's now only 2 behind, and up the inside, Proud Painter. Top of the home stretch, they've gone on a bit. Pal River, Willful Warrior, Booyam started to wear them down, is coming on gradually down the outside. Pal River got a bit of a break though. Booyam on the outside, and Proud Painter and Very Special in the lead still. Pal River, this has been a monster performance. Pal River Must be really muscled and strong, that one, to win. A length and a half, Very Special, Proud Painter, and fourth, Booyam. And then Willful Warrior, who paid the price, and Gelato and Dwight is Daylight behind them. The time for the race, 1:45.04. A look at the finish order from the previous race, race 3. Here are the changes. Race 4 of the day, number 5, Saratoga Gold is a pound over. Number 8, Logan's Thunder is a vet scratch. And 9, War Marshal is 3 over. Post time in 15 minutes, race 4.
We were just discussing how many possible plate contenders Cheesewood Stables has. I mean, we got to be up to 4 or 5 now.
And Oaks contenders.
Yeah,
they can
that's
have their
true
own
too.
separate Oaks and own separate plate, just with their horses.
I know, I know. Unbelievable. Really nice effort there from Powell River. I mean, whew, once Ryan got to the front end, there was no looking back.
Well, not just that, though.
Yeah.
Like, survive that pace
It's the way he
battle.
did it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just, like, I was waiting for somebody to come from off the pace, and nobody could.
Let's go to the 4th race now. It's 2-year-old time. Yay! Maiden special weight here, going 5.5 furlongs. Always fun to have the 2-year-olds. We're going to start with the 1, Titan Ready. Now, Titan Ready actually makes it onto the Clocker report for the day today, but you and I both know that these horses from this family can be a little bit quirky. And you have to know the family to understand the family as well. But it is the first foal, and Sittard has been really dominant as of late.
So this barn yesterday uncorked a horse named a Bitter Bullet that ran very, very well for this outfit and finished a very good second. And the workouts look to be identical between those two horses. And I just want to make sure that I've got that. Yeah, see, Ernie even mentions that in his clock report. So that's good information, because the horse that this one worked with yesterday that ran so well is one to keep an eye on. So I think this is a horse to keep an eye on as well. The rail, you and I have touched on this. Normally, back 10, 15 years ago, I would say, I hate the rail with the babies. But now the way that this track plays, I kind of like it if you can break okay. And a fantastic price right now at odds of 5 to 1. This is the mare's first foal. They didn't pay a lot of money for the horse. The mare never won. But judging by the way this one's workout buddy ran yesterday, look out.
Yeah, but a little sassy, and that comes from that female side. Let's go to the 2-horse. Lost in the Fight. This is a first-time starter who's come up to race from working at Turfway. This is the third foal. 2 of 2 that have gone to the racetrack have won, so that's always good. And the mare is actually a half to a great one, Big Brown.
Yeah, crazy, eh? That the one is continuing to be very sassy, by the way, outside in our paddock area in here. Now, the sire is not great with first-time starters. This one was an RNA back at the Keeneland November sale in 2024, got up to just $14,000. Of the two Magnitude horses, though, just to me physically, I actually prefer the 2 over the 3. I know the 3 has raced more, but Davey Moran's going to guide this one here today. Not taking a ton of support right now at this point of the proceedings. The one thing about this barn is they're very active early on with their young runners, and this one is just now getting going, whereas the next horse that we're going to look at is going to start for the 4th time as a baby already this season.
And has done a lot, too. Racing at Keeneland, racing at Churchill, racing here at Woodbine. This is a lot for a young horse to overcome.
I think it was an extremely difficult race last time out. That was our first baby race of the year. The winner could be any kind. The runner-up has since been sold, now down the States. The 3rd place finisher ran very well yesterday when facing the girls, too. So I like the way the horse ran last time out, but are we starting to kind of plateau a little bit? Because this is start number 4 where we have these flashy new cars. You've got a Cadillac here, you've got a Ferrari there. Like, I think this one is dependable and will run well, but there are kind of some flashy other horses in this spot that I want to try instead.
This 4 horse is interesting to me. This is Uncle Dodo. He's a son of Uncle Mo. He's a homebred for Hooley Racing Stables, and the mare on this one, she was a good one. She was a Grade 3 stakes winner. She won the My Deer, and there's some pedigree here.
Yeah, and Barb trained the horse too, that being Dream It Is. Yeah, you're right about that. And the mare was not one that ran very often, but she ran well. And I don't mind the way this horse came over here, you know. The mare has produced one by the name of On to the Conqueror that made a lot of money as well. And it's an Uncle Mo. So this barn always has to be respected. Early on, it just seems like in the first 10 two-year-old races of the year, Barb will win 2 of them.
That's right.
You know, and it's just a question of when it's going to happen.
This Paddock Witch horse will make the 2nd start. This is Saratoga Gold. Not much happened in that debut.
No, not much happened in that very, very difficult race. And I'm not sure. I don't think there are any easy Tinas in this race, but I still think there are some pretty nice horses in here. So I'm going to take a wait-and-see approach.
Patriot Wave is taking all kinds of support at 4 to 5. We know the mare. She was a good one. She won the Wonderwear. She also won the Ontario Damsel. And this is her first foal.
So Barris, who is right on the right-hand side of the screen, who's talking right now with Rafi, actually rubbed the mare of this horse, that being Mervailleux. And I swear, it just seems like yesterday Mervailleux was running, and she was a good turf horse. She won the Wonderwear. She was third in the Oaks, and the works look very, very good getting ready in here. And Hernandez rides this. No, whenever I see Pietro or Rafi aboard a 2-year-old first-time starter for Kevin, that to me is usually a good sign.
Lord Yorkton is the 7 for Steve Chirkop. You know, we saw this one out in the paddock. You know, big hind end. This horse is really thick. There's a lot of muscle on this young 2-year-old.
Yeah, this is a full to Lasky who was able to win at first asking, and this one's seeing something right now. And so if you weren't familiar with the story that I told during the pregame show, Yorkton stands now in Ontario, and what Chiefs would elected to do was to put a couple of Yorktons in the sale last year. And this is one that was sold through the sale last season. And the mare was a 2-time winner and was stakes placed as a 2-year-old as well. Not taking a ton of support, though, right now at this point.
The 8 is a Vet Scratch, and the 9 is War Marshall. This is a homebred for Zilly Racing. Sizable individual.
And I think wants 2 turns, judged by the pedigree at least. You know, this is a half to it's in the cards. The mare, as a 2-year-old, she ran once. She was kind of like a longer distance horse. She made $123,000. This jockey-trainer combo, though, didn't with the 2-year-olds on yesterday's programs. They're kind of hoping to keep the hot hand going. Race
number 4 will kick off the pick 4 for you this afternoon. And we also have our lone clocker horse on the day today, that being Titan Ready, who hails from the Sittard Barn. And as Jeff had pointed out, and Ernie points out here as well, this horse worked with a horse by the name of Bitter Bullet, who ran 2nd on yesterday's program. So a really strong frame of reference here for this one. And Ernie also suggests using Titan Ready in an exactor, probably an exactor box maybe, with Patriot Wave, yes?
And I just want to let everybody know that on the way out to the racetrack before, it did unseat the rider, that being Romero Mirage. So we'll have to keep an eye on that. So that can sometimes happen. Yeah. And there's a live work now. The horse is coming over. You can see the rider's off right there to the right-hand side of the screen. So I'm not sure where the horse is.
Where's the horse?
At this point of the proceedings.
That's never fun.
Could you imagine this happened to Barb yet again?
Twice?
But it looks like he's running towards the horse, so that might be a bit of an encouraging sign.
Well, yeah, but there's Steve running too, so good thing. And Steve's horse is following him.
The horse is saying, wait for me!
Might explain the name that he's got, Uncle Dodo.
Yeah.
8 minutes to go before race number 4 on the program.
Call to post race 4, number 5. Saratoga Gold is going to be a pound over. 8 Logan's Thunder is a vet scratch. 9 War Marshal is 3 over. This race coming up at 5 1/2 furlongs is a maiden allowance. The 2-year-olds headed out onto the track with 7 minutes from the start of race 4, opening a pick 4. Here is the field in the post-parade race 4. Horse 1, Titan, ready for Sittard, Goldmart Farms with Fraser Abley. 2, Lost in the Fight, is trained by Paul McEntee for Hall Stables LLC, jockey David Moran. Stablemate number 3, American Pope, Paul McEntee for Hall Stables LLC with Emma Jane Wilson. 4 is Uncle Dodo, Barbara Minshall training for Hooley Racing Stable LLC with Romero Mirage. Number 5, Saratoga Gold, Alexander Padowich owner trainer, jockey Jeffrey Alderson. Number 6, Patriot Wave, Rafael Hernandez, the rider for Kevin Attard and Alan Bill Alwelling. 7 is Lord Yorkton, trainer Stephen Cherkop for JDLP Holdings Incorporated, and the rider is Jose Campos. Number 8 is a scratch. And 9 is War Marshal for Zealy Racing Stables, Mike DiPaolo and Leo Sales. 4 minutes, race 4. 3 minutes. On the way to the start, race 4, let's check the betting. Patriot Wave getting good support, 9-5. 5-2, Titan Ready. 9-2, American Pope. 4-1 now, Uncle Dodo. 6s for Lord Yorkton. Arriving at the start, this is at the 5 1/2 furlongs. Titan Ready to the inside gate for Goldmart Farms. Is the ride for Fraser Abley. And also there is Saratoga Gold, as they are just about to be called up. In fact, on the move now. Titan Ready going in. Saratoga Gold moves forward. Stablemates, Lost in the Fight and American Pope. Lost in the Fight has gone in. Further across in gate 6 will be Patriot Wave, steps up now. Patriot Wave for Alan Bill Alwelling is at the moment the current favourite. Just behind the start is Emma Jane Wilson on American Pope, who's about to go to gate 3. Stepping into the line is also Lord Yorkton, up to gate number 7. As the field is close to a start, it is going to be American Pope to settle. Has not quite settled into the gate. Turning around now, Uncle Dodo called to the line, and the outside to War Marshal, and they'll be on their way. 4-1 here, Uncle Dodo. War Marshal, Leo Salas, outside gate. Has gone in, the field is set to run. They stand well. And they're off. And awkwardly out, Saratoga Gold and Uncle Dodo. Away sharply going to the lead is Lord Yorkton on the outside with Up the Rails Titan Ready, and splitting horses in the early stages is American Pope, and they've come away about 2 lengths, and behind them, starting a run up the inside now, Patriot Wave, and behind is Uncle Dodo. War Marshal second or third last from Lost in the Fight. Saratoga Gold improving. Titan Ready holds the lead from American Pope and Lord Yorkton. A break in the field to the favourite Patriot Wave, and as they start the run down the side, 5/16 left to run, coming for the lead again, Lord Yorkton. Lord Yorkton on the outside has raced up to hit the front. American Pope the centre, Titan Ready the inside, and they have the benefit of the rail as they swing for home. Titan Ready, American Pope, Lord Yorkton by 5, and out in front these 3, American Pope pushing up in the centre. American Pope on the outside of Titan Ready, narrowly in front. American Pope, tight and ready the inside. American Pope ahead, tight and ready, won't go away. And they're still hammering tongs and flying as Uncle Dodo, but American Pope wins from on the inside, tight and ready. Uncle Dodo came from the back to finish third, and then Lord Yorkton. And the time for the race is 1:05:37. The opening quarter was 22 and 1, half a mile, 45 and 2, 58 and 1 for 5/8. The final time is 1:05:37. American Pope is the winner, number 3. Number 1, tight and ready, second. 4, Uncle Dodo, third. Fourth was 7, Lord Yorkton, 3:1:47. And a good performance by American Pope. American Pope is trained by Paul McEntee for Hall Stables LLC, who bred the winner in Kentucky, is by American Pharaoh from Thirsty Madame, and Chestnut 2-year-old colt, ridden to victory by Emma Jane Wilson, American Pope. And the result has gone official. The price is up very shortly on the race. Here they are now. American Pope, $12.90. Good return. $5.50 and $3.70 across the board. Tight and Ready ended up minimally favourite over Patriot Wave at both 9 to 5. $3.90, $2.80. That Exacta has paid $3.70, make that $58. 3 and 1, $58. Trifecta 314, $112.30, and the Super 3147, $506.40, 6-3 double. That is a return of $80.90. And the pick 3, 163, 138.25. The 1-3 swinger, 375, 3-4, 350, and 1-4, 375. They are the payouts, race 4. They stand well, and they're off, and awkwardly out Saratoga Gold and Uncle Dodo. Away sharply going to the lead is Lord Yorkton on the outside with Up the Rails tight and ready, and splitting horses in the early stages is American Pope, and they've come away about 2 lengths, and behind them starting a run up the inside now Patriot Wave, and behind is Uncle Dodo. War Marshal second or third last from Lost in the Fight. Saratoga Gold improving. Tight and Ready holds the lead from American Pope and Lord Yorkton. A break in the field to the favourite Patriot Wave. And as they start the run down the side, 5/16 left to run. Coming for the lead again, Lord Yorkton. Lord Yorkton on the outside has raced up to hit the front. American Pope the centre, Tight and Ready the inside, and they have the benefit of the rail as they swing for home. Tight and Ready, American Pope, Lord Yorkton by 5, and out in front these 3, American Pope pushing up in the centre. American Pope on the outside of Tight and Ready, narrowly in front. American Pope, Tight and Ready the inside. American Pope ahead. Tight and Ready won't go away, and they're still hammering tongs and flying as Uncle Dodo, but American Pope wins. From on the inside, Tight and Ready. Uncle Dodo came from the back to finish third, and then Lord Yorkton. And the time for the race is 1:05:37. There is a look at the finish order, race 4. Off the turf today, so race 5 will be the same distance on the main track of 1 mile and 16. 2 is out. Silverstein is a scratch, is a vet scratch. Stewart scratch, 6 Battle Warning. Stewart scratch, 8 Smoke and Empire. 5 Loverboy Mo is 1 over. Carryover in the jackpot power pick, 6, $3,361.68. Post time in 18 minutes, race 5.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
When I think New Holland, the first word that would come to my mind, I would think success. I think without it, for me, the success isn't there.
Whenever you deal with somebody so long and they take care of you, you remember that.
New Holland Holland builds products that will continue to evolve and make the farmer more efficient, that can produce food for the world.
If whiskey could talk, Johnny Walker Black Label would sing with notes of sweet, smooth toffee, rich fruit, and a touch of smoke. Tastes as good as it sounds.
Race number 5 was originally scheduled to go on the inner turf course. Of course, we got a lot of rain, and as a result, we are off of the grass. This race will now go 1 1/16 miles on the main track. It's a maiden special weight where we kick off the Jackpot Power Pick 6, which has a carryover of over $3,300. As a result of the race coming off of the turf, we have a few scratches, and they are significant ones. Take out the 2, Silverstein, the 6, Battle Warning, and the 8, Smokin' Empire. So scratch-reduced field here as we start first with the 1, Wonderful Quality, who goes out for Pat Dixon. This horse will have the second start in the form cycle.
I think they really wanted to get this horse on the grass because the mare has produced a horse by the name of Gotta Love, who won the Cup and Saucer Stakes. And the mare herself, she never won on the grass, but she had a second and a third place finish. And I think another reason why they really wanted to get onto the turf was just to see if maybe that would open up some doors, because let's face it, at this point, it's been a bit of a tough go for this one. Last time out, lost by a pretty wide margin. Now, the winner's pretty nice, that being Egon's Law. The runner-up got involved in a real hectic pace battle earlier on today and wasn't much of a factor. But I'm a little bit disappointed for the connection's sake they weren't able to get this horse onto the turf, so I'm going to wait for this one to get onto the grass.
We'll scratch the 2, and the talk of the tote board is the 3, likely because people see the pedigree on this one. This is a colt by Curlin that they paid $1.1 million for by the name of Crystal Pearl.
And this mare has produced, she's produced a horse by the name of Track Phantom, who did very well in New Orleans as a young horse, including a victory in the Lecomte Stakes. The mare herself was a 10-time winner, 9-time stakes winner, Grade 2 winner, 4-time winner, or 2-time winner on the turf in 4 starts. Now, I think at this point, when you're 4 years of age, you can't be too picky about what racing surface you're going to race on. You just got to get some races under your belt. But I wonder what has led to this horse taking forever to make it to the races. That's always a bit of an intriguing thing. And this one has been at a variety of different locales getting ready. Has been in Ocala, has been at Gulfstream, has been here, and who knows how long he's been in training for. I mean, he's probably been in training, I imagine, since he was a 2-year-old. So let's see what we've got. The great news is, Elisa, for this particular horse, this, on paper, does not appear to be a very salty main special weight race.
Well, especially now that we have some of these scratches.
Exactly.
Because the other Cassie horse, Smokin' Empire, would have been one that people would have looked at, and the 2 horse, Silverstein, was the one I was going to put up in the top spot. Let's go to the 4, Lake Nasser for Darwin Banak. Needs to pick up his socks after that first lifetime start.
Yeah, that did not go well. Certainly, you know, the trip wasn't all that great either, as this one didn't get out of the gate all that great. Then had a bit of a wide journey after that. The runner-up from that race came back to me not much of a factor earlier on today, that being Bouillon. Now, I don't know, like, are we starting, at what point do we say it's a speed track? Because we haven't seen too much passing at this point. 4 for 4 speed horses are at this point of the proceedings, but we'll just keep our eyes on things, because I know some people don't like when we jump on the track bias train and talk about it a little bit too much, but I just point out the facts that so far it has been speed horses to this point of the proceedings. The mare, her lone win, took place at 5.5 furlongs. Let's just hope for improvement. I think that's all we can really hope for at this point with this particular horse.
I think Loverboy Mo now moves into a good spot thanks to the scratches.
Big time. Totally agree. I think you're bang on with that assessment. And how much has this horse improved so far this year? Back-to-back, really, really good races. And for the first time ever in his career, he's finally getting some respect on the tote board, 2-1 right now. So I think you're a bang on. I wrote exactly the same thing down in my mind when I saw this, being moved over to the main track, that this is a horse of anybody that is probably the happiest.
And then we'll scratch the 6 Battle Warning. We'll move to the 7 Hello Stranger. This is a horse who last year was really starting to put things together in that 3rd career start, the 4th career start, the 5th career start. And now today we'll have the 2nd start off of the layoff.
And I'm going to pick this guy because I don't know what he got a real bee in his bonnet last time out, because all of a sudden here it turned out he's never shown speed. And all of a sudden he decides to get involved in a pace battle last time out. And then he totally succumbed to that pressure. I don't know if it's just the fact he was fresh and he was coming off the bench and he was feeling pretty good about himself, or what led to those tactics. But I'm hoping for a bit more of a relaxed approach here today. Now, having said that, speed has done well so far at this point of the proceedings, and let's see what materializes with this one. But that was an uncharacteristically poor effort from this guy. I say he bounces back, and the barn's going good right now, too.
The 8 is a Stewart Scratch. The 9 is Appledorn. Not a great comeback race for him to be beaten 14 lengths, but we have noted that these Simon horses are running better 2nd start off of the layoff.
Yeah, for sure. And, you look back at what that horse did in that last start. It was a difficult draw. Didn't take a lot of money on that day, showed a little bit of speed and then stopped. The good news is when you get into route races, if you want to show speed, it's a bit more of a sedate type of procession. You can get up there and you can just sort of slow things down. You don't have to go all the time. So if this horse doesn't get pressured, might go a long, long way up front right now at 7-1. But I think you're bang on with your early on assessment in here. I think you look at this race and you start doing your handicap, and those that have run, they've run okay. And then you get to this Cassie horse, $1.1 million. You're like, hey, that's pretty good. I'll go in that one's direction.
Yep, a son of Curlin. We've had some nice ones here on the track over the last few weeks. Race number 5 is where we kick off the Jackpot Power Pick 6, and it comes up in 10 minutes. Good luck.
Call to post. We are off the turf today. Race 5 will be on the main track at 1:16, the same distance. Scratch 2, Silverstein, and 6, Battle Warning, and 8, Smoke and Empire. The last 2 Stewart scratches. In this field, we also have the start of the Jackpot Power Pick 6, $3,361.68 into the Jackpot Power Pick 6 pool. Do note the 1:16 is a maiden allowance. 3-year-olds and up headed to the post parade. In the post-parade race 5, number 1 is Wonderful Quality in the barn of Patrick Dixon for Colebrook Farms with Luis Contreras. 2 is out, 3, Crystal Pearl. Fraser Abley riding for Mark Cassie and Gold Standard Racing Stable LLC. 4 is Lake Nasser. There's 1 Flores on board for Darwin Banak and owned by David Robotham and Rodney Carpenter. Loverboy Mo is the 5. Christoph Douglas, the rider for Harold Ladouceur and Lisa Keogh. 6 is out. Number 7, Hello Stranger. Krista Cole is the trainer for Alex Stable with Romero Mirage. And number 8 is scratched. 9 is Apple Dawn. Kevin Nichols, the rider for Stuart Simon and owned by Brent McClellan, Roy McClellan and Stuart Simon. Post time in 4 minutes. Three minutes to a start, 3 minutes. Call to the line for the start, race 5. We're on the main track, taken off the turf at the mile and 16. Current favourite is Crystal Pearl, is at 6-5. Good support in this field for numbers 5, Loverboy Mo at 5-2, and 7, Hello Stranger is at 3-1. They're coming up. Wonderful Quality has the rail as they are being called to the line. Steady rain throughout the day and low-lying cloud as they move in. Crystal Pearl on the move as well. Wonderful Quality, the focus right now. As the grey comes to the line. First time starter Crystal Pearl getting the most betting action right now. Takes position for Fraser Abley into gate 3. Moving up is Lake Nasser. They're going to wait with Lake Nasser, so they're going ahead now with Loverboy Mo and Hello Stranger. Out wider on the track, Apple Dawn. Hello Stranger for the barn of Krista Cole has stepped in. Apple Dawn, Kevin Nichols. Now the last along, Lake Nasser. Blinkers are on to gate 4. And they are in the gate, set to run. Away they race, a very good start. Away very sharply is Apple Dawn from the outside. Lake Nasser bidding for the lead, and coming through is Loverboy Mo, a line of 3. A length to Wonderful Quality. Hello Stranger settling well. And 2.5 to Crystal Pearl is last. 3 across the track, and Loverboy Mo has stepped to the front out the stretch from Apple Dawn. Back to 3rd, Lake Nasser. 4th, Hello Stranger. Wonderful Quality the inside. And a length and a half away last of all is Crystal Pearl. Opening up the lead, it is Christoph Douglas, Loverboy Mo, almost 2 to Apple Dawn. Similar margin, Lake Nasser. Hello Strangers had a very nice relaxed stride on the outside. Length and a half, Wonderful Quality. A neck away, Crystal Pearl. About 6 covers the field. And out in front, Loverboy Mo shows the way from Apple Dawn. Ryder peeps round on Apple Dawn. Kevin Nichols in 2nd. 1 away 3rd, Lake Nasser. And over on the outside, Hello Stranger. As they bunch up, Crystal Pearl has come alongside. Wonderful Quality. Running to the half mile, first half 50-1. Loverboy Mo shows out by about a length to Apple Dawn. Edging up is Hello Stranger. And a length behind them is Lake Nasser from Crystal Pearl and Wonderful Quality. Out in the lead, Loverboy Mo ahead. Apple Dawn the outside. Right behind is Hello Stranger, 3 wide, and 2 to Lake Nasser. And they've got away from Crystal Pearl. Wonderful Quality is last, and they come down 3 across the track. On the outside, Apple Dawn, and coming forward, Hello Stranger to test Loverboy Mo. 2.5 to Lake Nasser as they foul for home. It's on the rails. Loverboy Mo in front as they corner from Apple Dawn, and out wider, Hello Stranger. And down the stretch, Crystal Pearl is running now, but Loverboy Mo raced away for Christoph Douglas and put 3 or 4 lengths on the opposition from Hello Stranger and Crystal Pearl, and no longer just a professional runner-up. What a big win, and a deserved one for Loverboy Mo and Christoph Douglas, and wins by 5.5. Crystal Pearl got 2nd from Hello Stranger, Apple Dawn, Lake Nasser, and Wonderful Quality. The time is 1:45:30. And a big win to number 5, Loverboy Mo. The first quarter in 24-2, a half 50-1, 3 quarters 1:14-4, and the mile 1:38-4, 1:45:30 the time. 5, Loverboy Mo is first. 3, Crystal Pearl has run 2nd. 7, Hello Stranger 3rd, and 9, Apple Dawn 4th. 5, 3, 7, 9. A terrific win here by Loverboy Mo, and congrats going out to winning owner Lisa Keogh, trainer Harold Ladouceur, and winning jockey Christoph Douglas as Loverboy Mo put a space on rivals down the stretch. The dark pale brown 4-year-old gelding is by Good Samaritan from Modiste, and congrats to Kenny Ng, who bred the winner. A very deserved victory for Loverboy Mo and a sizable winning margin. Bet down to favourite as the result is official. Returns are in. $4.40 for Loverboy Mo. The exact of 5-3, $12.70. Trifecta 10.40. Super 5.379, 19.80, and the double 3.5, $66.80. In the pick 3, 6.35, or the scratches, 53.15. 3-5 swinger paying $1.40, 5-7 $1.30, 3-7 $1.45. Away they race, a very good start. Away very sharply is Apple Dawn from the outside. Lake Nasser bidding for the lead, and coming through is Loverboy Mo, a line of 3. A length to Wonderful Quality. Hello Stranger settling well, and 2.5 to Crystal Pearl is last. 3 across the track, and Loverboy Mo has stepped to the front out the stretch from Apple Dawn. Back to third, Lake Nasser. Fourth, Hello Stranger. Wonderful Quality the inside, and a length and a half away last of all this Crystal Pearl. Opening up the lead, it is Christoph Douglas, Loverboy Mo, almost 2 to Apple Dawn. Similar margin, Lake Nasser. Hello Strangers had a very nice relaxed stride on the outside. Length and a half, Wonderful Quality. A neck away, Crystal Pearl. About 6 covers the field. And out in front, Loverboy Mo shows the way from Apple Dawn. Ryder peeps round on Apple Dawn. Kevin Nichols in second. 1 away third, Lake Nasser. And over on the outside, Hello Stranger. As they bunch up, Crystal Pearl has come alongside Wonderful Quality. Running to the half mile, first half 50-1. Loverboy Mo shows out by about a length to Apple Dawn. Edging up is Hello Stranger. And a length behind them is Lake Nasser from Crystal Pearl and Wonderful Quality. Out in the lead, Loverboy Mo ahead. Apple Dawn the outside. Right behind is Hello Stranger, 3 wide, and 2 to Lake Nasser. And they've got away from Crystal Pearl. Wonderful Quality is last, and they come down 3 across the track. On the outside, Apple Dawn, and coming forward, Hello Stranger to test Loverboy Mo. 2.5 to Lake Nasser as they file for home. It's on the rails. Loverboy Mo in front as they corner from Apple Dawn, and out wider Hello Stranger. And down the stretch, Crystal Pearl is running now, but Loverboy Mo raced away for Christoph Douglas and put 3 or 4 lengths on the opposition from Hello Stranger and Crystal Pearl, and no longer just a professional runner-up. What a big win, and a deserved one for Loverboy Mo and Christoph Douglas, and wins by 5.5. Crystal Pearl got second from Hello Stranger, Apple Dawn, Lake Nasser, and Wonderful Quality. The time is 1:45:30. A look at the finish order, race 5. Coming up is race 6 with no change. Race 6 is the start of the pick 5, 16 minutes away.
We're into the back half of this Sunday program now as we get ready to kick off the late pick 5 for you on the afternoon. And we'll do it with maidens for optional tags of $40,000. They'll travel around 2 turns, a mile and a 16th with a field of 9. And Tony from Angus is a very lukewarm favorite, currently at odds of 4-1. We'll start with Bongino Warrior. This barn, the Anthony Husbands outfit in the winner's circle not too long ago. This is a homebred for Terra Horse Farm.
Yeah, a few of these horses were entered on the AE list the other day, and they've gone into this race instead. So nice to see this barn pick up a victory. Always nice to see Deshaun get an opportunity to do some riding as well. 2 route starters this mare has dropped to this point, one of which have won. And early zip is not necessarily a bad thing on this racing surface today. He's got some ability, this guy. He can run. And I know they've tried different riders. They've tried, different distances and stuff like that. But let's see if this experiment works. This horse might last a lot longer than what people think up front.
This will be the first start of the season for Tony from Angus. He hasn't raced since last August when he was shelved as a 3-year-old. He resurfaces here today with Rafael Hernandez back aboard.
Bit of a nervous type, as you can see right there. I think he was in the right spot first time out, and he was just a little bit unlucky not to win on that particular occasion, as he just ran out of real estate to finish in the 2nd place position. This barn is starting to gain some momentum. Wrapped up the racing season for this one back on August the 3rd. Something must have happened there, though, because we never saw the horse after that, and the horse didn't run all that great on that particular occasion. But it looks like this one's been working right along, getting ready for this engagement here today. I think it's a bit of an interesting entrant in this race.
Well, I think Tuckerstown's got to prove something, and that's that he wants to be a racehorse. He was never involved in his career debut.
Yeah, that did not go very well. So, like, what do you do now? Do you just draw a line through it and say, it didn't go well? Or do you just say the horse just doesn't have the ability to compete against main special weight competition? Certainly this is a horse that, made a nice pre-race appearance last time out. I think they were really probably hoping the horse loved the grass because they went over to the turf terrain track to maybe see if that would open some doors. The bottom line is this, for me, from a handicapping point of view, he has to show me something before I'm going to get in this one's corner.
The 4 is Tis the Power. Mike Mattini trains this one. He gets 0-4, the regular rider aboard, and the blinkers come off.
Vet scratch on May the 24th, and then worked on June the 7th. So there has been a bit of missed time with this one. It's amazing. Like, we often talk about the 40s to the main special weight being a big movement class. I think the main 25s to the main 40s are a big move up in class as well. Like, you're facing far, far more difficult horses in this spot. So I think the thinking is, yeah, we're not in maybe for the right price tag, but we're in for the right distance more than anything.
That's true. And when you're going up from 25 to 40, you'll hook horses coming down from maiden special weight in for the $40,000 price as well. The 5 is Who Goes There, a second-time starter by Shaman Ghost.
Had the opportunity at the CTHS Awards to catch up with the Maharaja stables, and they've got great silks. They're from South Africa, and they have a South African rider aboard as well, that being Ryan Munger. And I thought that this guy did very, very well in his first career start. They didn't pay all that much for him, and he made up a ton of ground, and he's come back to work nicely in the interim as well. I'm leery of how the track's playing today. If he runs the same way today, we've just seen nobody make up a significant amount of ground to win today. All the winners have been forwardly placed at this point of the proceedings.
Well, the horse that might be up close to the front end is the 6 Maker's Flatter from Mike DiPaolo.
Dangerous, dangerous, dangerous horse. No question. I'm with you on that. The winner of that last race was the favorite, and this one did finish the 2nd place spot. Has been a nice moneymaker. Had a nice chat with Colleen Dallos us a couple of days ago, and she was mentioning that she's very excited about her 2-year-old crop this season for a variety of different conditioners. So we can't wait to see their 2-year-olds before they make it to the races and what they're able to do on the racetrack when they make it to the races. But certainly a very encouraging return to the races in that most recent start.
Complete Response moves up from maidens for 25,000, where he was a second place finisher, now up to 40.
Yeah. And this is a little uncharacteristic for Cassie, because I find when he drops, he'll rarely move them back up. Like when they drop, they're there for a while. And but again, maybe the 25 didn't go, so that's why they're going on mile 16th. But should be a real speed threat in here, and ran on a day where closers did very, very well. So I think a bit of an overlay myself at 7-1.
I kind of remember some buzz about Toronto City last season, and he did run third a couple of times at prices. He comes back this year as a 4-year-old. He's been gelded, and they will take the blinkers off as well.
Yeah, so let's see if he improves a little bit. Like the times from his workouts don't look all that bad. He has run some good races in the past. They are kind of still tinkering with the equipment a little bit too. Nice to see this rider back with us in action after a scary incident on the program yesterday. So yeah, you know what? This one might be flying under the radar a little bit in this spot. And that's kind of the theme for this race, because look at this. We've got a 4-1 favorite. We've got 3 4-1 shots right now.
Well, here's the other 4-1 horse. This is Kamasi. Big drop, and I like the drop here today for this horse coming out of Maiden Special.
And he does have some speed. I just hope that Pietro's not too far out of it. Just be close. Be close, and I think we've got a shot. I'm with you. You look at the names this horse has run against. Way, way tougher than what he's going to face here today. And listen, this is a homebred, so I know why they waited a long time to drop. I think they had to do it because it was starting to get a little bit too late. This is start number 10. They gave this horse ample opportunity against main specialweight competition.
Sure did. All right, we've got a bunch of horses here that are trying in seek of their very first lifetime score. Some moving up, some dropping down, and some making the first starts off of the layoff. Just 10 minutes to go before race number 6 to kick off the late pick 5.
I know, I'm waiting for the 4th.
Oh, I appreciate that. I thought you were going to do material or something.
Call to post race 6. No changes coming up here at 1:16. The maiden optional claiming race for 3 and up. Post time 7 minutes. Let's take a look at the field in the post parade. One is Bongino Warrior. And is raced by Tara Horse Farm Incorporated, trained by Anthony Husbands. The rider is Deshaun Bino. Number 2, Tony from Angus. Don McRae trains for Mike Luckery and Rafael Hernandez, the rider. To number 3, Tucker's Town. Noel Williams training for Bermuda Blue Farm with Jeffrey Alderson. 4 headed out now, and that's Tis the Power for Stacey Van Camp, Mike Mattini and Zarel Ford. 5, Who Goes There? Ryan Munger rides for Maharaja Stables, Barbara Minchell trainer. Number 6, Maker's Flatter in the barn of Mike DePolo for Ivan Delos with Esjuan Flores. 7, Complete Response, Gary Barber and Pantofel Stable LLC owners, trainer Mark Cassie, jockey Fraser Abley. Number 8, Toronto City, owned by Kason Notice and Earl Brooks, Cleveland Gordon a trainer with Kamari Blackett. 9 is Kamazi Ballycroy Bloodstock owner, trainer John Ross with Pietro Moran. Coming up at 1:16, this starts the late pick 5 today, race 6, 4 minutes away. Three minutes. They're being called into the starting gate. First along is Bongino Warrior. This race, a mile under 16, is the start of the pick 5. Current favourites are 2, Tony from Angus, 9, Kamazi, each at 3 to 1. 5, Who Goes There, 4 to 1. Support there for Makers Flatter and Complete Response at 5 to 1. They're going forward with Tony from Angus, Who Goes There into gate 5. Bongino Warrior has the rail here as they move up with Tucker's Town and Makers Flatter. So they're taking shape for the start. Bit of some sort of light getting through the cloud here right now as they come up. And going forward through the Loaders Complete Response. Gate 7 for Fraser Abley. Toronto City, first time gelding here, has blinkers off, waits behind the gate, beautifully turned out. Kamazi is the last that will be called up. Toronto City and Complete Response, the one holding things up just a little bit. And Kamazi, the 3 out. And now Complete Response is right. Toronto City taken to the line. Has come into 6 to 1. Was 10 to 1 just a tick ago. Kamazi outside gate, 5 to 2, pushing for favoritism with Tony from Angus. Pietro Morin on Kamazi, waits as Toronto City now settles in gate 8. On the class drop here today is Kamazi, outside gate, stand by for a start. In the gate and locked up. Off they run, and one of the best into stride is Kamazi. Makes a beeline for the lead. Coming up on the inside is Tony from Angus. Handy is Bongino Warrior, Makers Flatter. Out wider, Complete Response. Caught wider, Toronto City, and going into the Packers, Who Goes There. And back behind them, second last. And running off a bit there is Tucker's Town, and taken wide was Tis the Power. Showing out in front by about a length. Kamazi, after working to get to the rail, has managed to control the early part of the race. Kamazi in the lead of Makers Flatter. Toronto City getting closer to the inside. Tony from Angus has a good spot, third on the inside of Complete Response, pushing up between runners. And then Tucker's Town. Next is Who Goes There? And 3 lengths away is Tis the Power. Bongino Warrior dropped to last as they go inside the 5/8 and nicely out in front of Kamazi and Makers Flatter by a length to Tony from Angus. Toronto City, Complete Response between them. 1.5, Who Goes There? Tucker's Town. And about 3 lengths away, Tis the Power and Bongino Warrior. They go to the 3.5 and still holding the lead. Kamazi, a half, Makers Flatter. Right behind them in the box seat, Tony from Angus. 3 wide is Toronto City, Complete Response pushing hard now. And a length and a half, Who Goes There? Running on. Behind them, Tucker's Town. Narrowly in front, Kamazi from Makers Flatter. Running up is Toronto City despite covering ground. 3 wide. Tony from Angus has had the run of the race. Complete Response the centre, and Who Goes There has some run. They turn, Kamazi in front, and now Tony from Angus getting to work on the inside, looking for room. Out wider, Makers Flatter. Who Goes There needs a run, is coming on pretty well. Who Goes There is down the centre. Meantime, Kamazi's 2 in front, and Who Goes There running up on the outside late. Kamazi in the lead for Pietro Morin, and Kamazi will see it out. Kamazi wins a length and a half to Who Goes There? Tony from Angus. They just didn't have enough punch in the stretch, and then Makers Flatter, Complete Response, the rest headed by Toronto City. 1:45.40. Number 9 is first, Kamazi. The first quarter went in 24 and 2, a half mile, 49 flat. 3 quarters, 1:13 and 3. They ran the mile 1:38 and 3, and the time is 1:45.40. The numbers are 9-5-2-6. 9, Kamazi first. 5, Who Goes There? Second. Third 2, Tony from Angus. And fourth, number 6, Makers Flatter on race 6. So that's 2 winners in a row from the same race, out of the same race in the previous Loverboy Mo. And now Kamazi, and Kamazi taking a breakthrough win here today. A success for Ballycroy Bloodstock. Ballycroy Training Centre bred the winner in Ontario. The dark Bear Brown 4-year-old gelding trained to victory by John Ross is by Bolt de Oro from Hip Hop and Jazz. And it's Pietro Moran guiding Kamazi from the outside gate to the rail and never looked back to go for a wire-to-wire win. And Kamazi now into the winner's circle. And there is the win photo coming up. It is official, and the return, number 9, Kamazi, paid $8 even for the win. The runner-up, 5, Who Goes There, $6.50 and $3.40. An exactor of $9.5, $40.90. Trifecta 952, $79.90. Super number 6, fourth, $228.35. The double 5-9, $23.10. Pick 3. 359, or any of the scratches in the second leg, $74.80. The first leg in the pick 5, 1 into 6-3, then 2, 5, 6, or 8 into 9, $1,478 even. 5-9 swinger, 535, 2-9, 310, 2-5, 485. Payout 6th race. Off they run, and one of the best into stride is Kamazi. Makes a beeline for the lead. Coming up on the inside is Tony from Angus. Handy is Bongino Warrior, Makers Flatter. Out wider, Complete Response. Caught wider, Toronto City, and going into the packers, Who Goes There. And back behind them, second last, and running off a bit there, it is Tucker's Town, and taken wide was Tis the Power. Showing out in front by about a length. Kamazi, after working to get to the rail, has managed to control the early part of the race. Kamazi in the lead of Makers Flatter. Toronto City getting closer to the inside. Tony from Angus has a good spot, third on the inside of Complete Response, pushing up between runners. And then Tucker's Town. Next is Who Goes There? And 3 lengths away is Tis the Power. Bongino Warrior dropped to last as they go inside the 5/8 and nicely out in front of Kamazi and Makers Flatter by a length to Tony from Angus. Toronto City, Complete Response between them. 1.5, Who Goes There? Tucker's Town. And about 3 lengths away, Tis the Power and Bongino Warrior. They go to the 3.5 and still holding the lead. Kamazi, a half Makers Flatter. Right behind them in the box seat, Tony from Angus. 3 wide is Toronto City. Complete Response pushing hard now, and a length and a half. Who Goes There running on. Behind them, Tucker's Town. Narrowly in front, Kamazi from Makers Flatter. Running up is Toronto City despite covering ground. 3 wide. Tony from Angus has had the run of the race. Complete Response the centre, and Who Goes There has some run. They turn, Kamazi in front, and now Tony from Angus getting to work on the inside, looking for room. Out wide, a Makers Flatter. Who Goes There needs a run, is coming on pretty well. Who Goes There is down the centre. Meantime, Kamazi's 2 in front, and Who Goes There running up on the outside late. Kamazi in the lead for Pietro Moran, and Kamazi will see it out. Kamazi wins a length and a half to Who Goes There, Tony from Angus. They just didn't have enough punch in the stretch, and then Makers Flatter Complete Response, the rest headed by Toronto City. 145.40. Finish order showing, race 6 of the day. There are no changes for the 7th. Post time in 16 minutes.
Fifteen minutes to go before race number 7. 7th race will kick off the late pick for this afternoon. It's an optional $40,000 claimer where they will travel 7/8 of a mile with a field of 9. Spite's Will, the 8 horse, is the current favorite, going second start off of the layoff and taking a drop down in price. We'll look first at the 1, Lean Music Machine. We talked about this on the pregame show. Devin Gittins had a good day at the office yesterday, won a couple of races. They've come back, won the first race on the program today as well. Can they keep the good thing going with this one?
I really hope that the riders are a little bit more aggressive this time with this horse, because this horse does have a little bit of early speed to offer to the makeup of the race. Might not get to the front, but last time they went so slow. Now, it was a slow track on that day. Got to the front, and then here comes Yoshi, who was just loaded and finally got race room, was able to pull off the victory. But the barn's going good. Horse looks live on paper. I don't mind the draw today either. If we stay close enough, I think we've got a shot with this horse.
22 Souls is the 2. Here's a horse that they used the waiver claim for in the comeback race against $25,000 claimers. Today they're in for 40.
Yeah, it was an okay race. I mean, that Elgin Park's in obviously pretty good form right now. The problem is, as you said, that was for 25, and now we're in for $40,000. Now, he does have a little bit of early speed. That might help out the situation too. Just judging by how his past performance lines look like, they might be struggling to find races for him because he races May the 10th, doesn't work till May the 31st, and he works again on June the 7th. So it's about 5 weeks between races for this horse.
The 3 is Egbert Who. This is a Rick Hayashi trainee. He'll go second start off of the layoff, and the comeback race wasn't that bad.
Yeah, you know what? Had a wide trip on a day where the inside was good. And again, that was a really slow track on that day, too. So all in all, a very encouraging return to the races for this horse. And this barn's due to start to kind of get some wins in bunches, I think. Now, how far off the pace are we going to be in this spot? That is what worries me a little bit. Can we stay close enough in here? If he does, he might be able to have an impact.
Well, the 4 is Paradise Perfect. He gets a cutback in distance. He's running again for $40,000. It's kind of glaring, though, to see the races for 10 and the races for 15,000. But he ran so well for 40. He's kind of hard to ignore today.
And you know what, too? Like that buyer that he ran 2 starts ago, it's something you just don't expect from this horse. I mean, 81, and then last time it was kind of back to reality when finished in the 3rd place spot. Lots and lots of chances. And I don't know what his best distance is. If he's a route horse or we like 7/8 of a mile. And the key with him today, if you like him, he can't fall too far out of it because he just can't make up ground today.
That's right. The 5 is Scuderia for Don Platursky. This will be the first start of the season.
And his running style's a massive concern because he doesn't have any speed. And he does have a very, very good late kick. He can really fly home in races, but I just worry with how the track is played at this point of the proceedings if he's going to be able to make up a little bit of ground or not. I'll tell you though, this barn's done well. They have not started a lot of horses, but they're 50% in the money right now at this point of the proceedings, so that's a positive angle.
Call Me Bond made it onto the Clocker Report last season and did run a good race at first asking. In fact, all 3 of his races last season were very good efforts.
These Bond Streets, they want to run all day. So 7/8 is exactly what the horse probably wanted in that most recent race and got it. I think eventually we'll just get to the turf and go around 2 turns. But they've been very, very patient bringing this horse along. The barn did have a good representative earlier on today here at Woodbine who was able to finish in the 2nd place position. But again, I hate to sound like a broken record, just doesn't have any speed.
They've put blinkers on flirting with fire in the past. And when they did, well, sometimes he showed a little bit of early zip and sometimes he didn't. But like you said, the key today is to be near the front end.
I think Emma's got to go. I think she's got to go for all she can. Like, let's get this horse motivated, get into the race and see what happens in here. His chances improved considerably here today, not only with the drop, but the way the track is playing today. If he can get to the front, they might not catch this guy today as far as I'm concerned.
He's the current favorite right now at 3-1. 7-2, the price on the 8, Spites Will, who showed some early money once the board came up for this race. He is a 3-year-old taking on some older runners here.
I don't quite understand the early money the horse is taking because as a 2-year-old, was able to have a rather productive campaign, but that comeback race did leave a little bit to be desired. The one thing about him, too, is he's got no speed. Again, like can he make up any ground on this racetrack here today? That's kind of the big thing with me. But like the drop should help. He's in for a tag for the first time, but I didn't see a whole lot of improvement from last year to this year based on what we saw in that first start.
And the blinkers come off the 9 wild card at 6-1.
This barn's going good, going really, really good right now. Ryder just won our most recent race. I think he would love to stay as close as he possibly could. And he didn't have a great trip last time out. He took a lot of money. He was in tight. And he had to take up a little bit on that particular occasion. So things didn't go all that great for Wild Card. I think he deserves a huge mulligan for that most recent race.
Horses headed out to the track for race number 7. 7th race is where we kick off the late pick 4 for the afternoon. Good luck.
Call to post race 7, going 7 furlongs. There are no changes. This race is an optional claimer. 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2 or Ontario side allowance. Non-winners of 2 headed to the post parade with 8 minutes to race 7. This starts the late pick 4. Here's the field in the post parade. 1, Lean Music Machine leads the post parade for Bruno Schickedans, Devin Gittins and Eswan Flores. Number 2, 22 Souls, trained by Kevin Attard for Canuck Racing Club. On board is Fraser Abley. To number 3, Egbert Hu, Rick Hayashi training for the estate of Paul Buttigieg with Kevin Nichols. 4 is Paradise Perfect. Alex stable owners, Krista Cole is the trainer with Romero Mirage. 5, Sideria for Kater Platursky, Dom Platursky and Jeffrey Alderson. Number 6, Call Me Bond. Goldcrest Racing owners, Marjorie Patterson trainer. The rider is Jodine Anderson. 7 is Flirting with Fire for Box Arrow Farm, Gordon Colborne and Emma Jane Wilson. To number 8, Spite's Will. The rider Jose Campos, owned by 6 Deep Stable, trainer Stephen Sherkop. And number 9, Wild Card for Julia Carey. Ken Lee, Dennis Mitchell and Twin Bullet Stable owners. The rider Pietro Morin with 5 minutes from the start. Three minutes to place your bets. 3 minutes. Heading to the start, check of the betting, and a pretty wide betting race. 3-1 favourite. Lean Music Machine, number 1. 7-2 Paradise Perfect. 7-2 Flirting with Fire. 5s for 22 Souls, and Wildcard 6-1. Sideria has gone forward. Lean Music Machine to the rail. Going up is Call Me Bond. 22 Souls has drawn gate number 2 as they file in for the start of race 7 at 7 furlongs. It's the start of the late pick 4. And it is the turn of Flirting with Fire. Egbert Who has moved up. Deeper out goes Spite's Will. As the field is close to a start, Paradise Perfect. Romero Mirage to gate 4. Pietra Moran on wild card to the outside gate. And the field is now in the gate, all in. Locked up. They stand well. Off they race, and one of the best away is Wildcard from the outside. A good beginning, Egbert Who, Lean Music Machine on the inside, and handy is Spite's Will, Flirting with Fire, and driving to third, 22 Souls. That pack got away by 4 lengths to Sideria, and last is Call Me Bond. Showing up in front together, Wildcard on the outside of Egbert Who, a length Flirting with Fire. 22 Souls pushing back into third spot, a length to Lean Music Machine. 3 wide, Spite's Will, the centre, Paradise Perfect improving. A couple away, Sideria, and up the inside, pushing into it is Call Me Bond. They pack up about 5 lengths first to last. Egbert Who leads the way by a length to Wildcard. Over on the inside, 22 Souls. Paradise Perfect is wider on the track. Dropping back there, Flirting with Fire from Lean Music Machine. Off the track, Spite's Will. And towards the back on the inside, dropping a length and a half away behind Sideria's Call Me Bond. And as they come down the side, the top 2 have raced away. It's Egbert Who, and on the outside, Wildcard from 22 Souls, Flirting with Fire, and then Paradise Perfect. Egbert Who's not stopping. Egbert Who in front. A couple, 22 Souls is going to second. Wildcard giving ground, and the leader, Egbert Who, by a length and a half to 22 Souls, trying to chip away on the inside. 22 Souls the danger. Egbert Who, 22 Souls up the rail, and 22 Souls coming up as they come right down to the wire. Very close one. Egbert Who on the outside in a photo with 22 Souls hit it in a photo finish. Behind them was in the center Wildcard, Spite's Will the outside, and Lean Music Machine the rail. 123.10. A photo finish to decide it. The first quarter was 23-1, a half mile, 46. 3 quarters, 1:09.4. The time, 1:23.10. And a photo for the win. To the winner, 22 Souls with the Bob is first over 3 Egbert Who, 9 Wildcard, and 1 Lean Music Machine. It's 2-3-9-1. And it is 22 souls up the rail with that threading of the needle to score. Fraser ably on board for Kevin Attard and Canuck Racing Club. 22 souls adding to the success of Canuck Racing Club this weekend. Dale DeRusso and Thomas Sedef bred the winner in Ontario by Upstart from Dulce Arabe, and the Dark Bay Brown 3-year-old gelding going on to the second lifetime success in a thrilling finish, 22 souls. It is official, $10.80 for the winner. Number 2, 22 souls, $6.90 to place, $4.30 to show. And 3 Egbert Who's $7.60 and $4.60. 9 Wild Card, $5.10. The exacta, 2, $360.80. Trifecta, 239, $241.45. Super 2391, $925.75. Rolling double 9 into 2, $63 even. The pick 3, $63.45 for 2, 5, 6 or 8 the first leg. In the pick 4, 3 into 2, 5, 6 or 8 with 9, 2, $664.65. 2, 3 swinger, $675. 2, 9, $635. 3, 9, $760. Payouts the 7th race. And there's the win photo. Off they race, and one of the best away is Wildcard from the outside. A good beginning, Egbert Who, lean music machine on the inside, and handy as Spites Will, flirting with fire and driving to third, 22 souls. That pack got away by 4 lengths to Sideria, and last is Call Me Bond. Showing up in front together, Wild Card on the outside of Egbert Who. A length flirting with Fire. 22 Souls pushing back into third spot. A length to Lean Music Machine. 3 wide Spites Will. The centre Paradise Perfect improving. A couple away Sidereal, and up the inside pushing into it is Call Me Bond. They pack up about 5 lengths first to last. Egbert Who leads the way by a length to Wild Card. Over on the inside 22 Souls. Paradise Perfect is wider on the track. Dropping back there flirting with Fire from Lean Music Machine. Off the track Spites Will, and towards the back on the inside dropping a length and a half away behind Sideria's Call Me Bond. And as they come down the side, the top 2 have raced away. It's Egbert Who, and on the outside Wild Card from 22 Souls flirting with Fire, and then Paradise Perfect. Egbert Who's not stopping. Egbert Who in front. A couple, 22 Souls is going to second. Wild Card giving ground, and the leader Egbert Who by a length and a half to 22 Souls, trying to chip away on the inside. 22 Souls the danger. Egbert Who, 22 Souls up the rail, and 22 Souls coming up as they come right down to the wire. Very close one. Egbert Who on the outside in a photo with 22 Souls headed in a photo finish. Behind them was in the center Wild Card, Spites Will the outside, and Lean Music Machine the rail. 1:23.10. There's the finish order from race 7. Off the turf today, so race 8 will be at the same distance, but on the main track. Number 5 is out. Romantica is a Stewart scratch. Post time in 17 minutes. Race 8, starting the final pick 3.
If whiskey could talk, Johnny Walker Black Label will sing with notes of sweet, smooth toffee, rich fruit, and a touch of smoke. Tastes as good as it sounds.
Race number 8 kicks off the final pick 3, and it comes up for you in 15 minutes time. Originally scheduled for the inner turf course. Of course, we are off of the grass today, and it'll now go 1 1/16 on the main track. Just one scratch. It's the 5 Romantica, who is a steward scratch from this race, 2-1. The price on the 6 Valence, who makes the first start after over a year away from the races. Here's a look at the 1 Loop. I know you're excited to see this horse race today.
Great to have her back. You know, she was highly thought of when she started off her racing career, and she did something that's very difficult to do. She won first time out going around 2 turns on the inside turf course. Then the Ontario Colleen, she was a total runoff on that day. And then she bounced back with a better race on August 23rd when she won on the main track, and she beat Sultana, a future stakes winner in the process. And then she really tailed off after that. So let's see where she is right now in the mix of things. I think by the hair on my chinny chin chin that the horse is slightly better on the turf by a very narrow margin, but I'll stick with my play in here, and I do like the fact the horse has got some speed.
Well, you look back at the race for Princess Anastasia on December the 7th. They put her right up on the front end, going 1 1/16, and she was able to go gate to wire on that day. This is second start off of the layoff.
Yeah, you know, I don't know what her preferred style is, because then they went back and they used the speed approach last time out going 7/8. So it's not like she ran terrible, but she finished in the 4th place position. I visually think her best race ever was when she broke her maiden. She came from dead last on that day going 7/8 of a mile. I think she's going to stay close here in this spot. They've worked back-to-back races on the turf. You know they were just aching to get this horse on the grass because the mare has produced a couple of turf winners, but unfortunately they're going to have to wait another day.
Design is the 3, currently at odds of 3-1.
I like this filly. I think, you know, for $50,000, I think she's a real serious contender. You know, she's in the right level here today. I think she's better on turf too, if I had to kind of pick my preferred surface, but she's kind of been freshened up a little bit with the return engagement in here. I just don't want to play a horse that's going to be this far off the pace, though. Now, we did have a horse come from a bit of a slightly stalking position our most recent event, but the horse was very much forwardly placed early on in that race. Now, the last race for this one at Gulfstream, the winner came back to win a stake race. The 4th place finisher came back to win a grade 3 at Santa Anita. So that's how tough that field was this horse was in against in that most recent race.
Aspen Dawn is the 4, 5-2 the price. This is a Cassie trainee. Emma Wilson, who had a winner earlier on in the program back in race number 4, is up.
Do you ever find that with certain horses you kind of stereotype them? Like,
sure.
And I've done that with this horse, and I've always thought that she's better on turf, but yet her synthetic record is actually quite good, and she ran well last time out on it too. When finishing in the 3rd place position. She's going to be far off the pace today. You can't, despite the fact that the track might be playing a certain way, you can't change her style. So they just need a little bit of help up front to maybe hope that the pace comes back a little bit. But definitely a contender in this race.
Well, scratch the 5, a steward scratch. The 6 is taking the support at 2-1. This horse has not seen the races in over a year. Last competed at Santa Anita in a stakes event. Now, this is a horse who has raced in some very big events, including the American Oaks, which is a grade 1 race down at Santa Anita. Obviously, this is the comeback race and for a new outfit now.
She's got some value as a broodmare, you know, and nice just to see her back with us in action in here. But the fact she's taking some money is very, very interesting in here. This is a very sharp outfit that does exceptionally well with a variety of different types of runners in here. I'm going to take a wait and see approach myself, but this early money might be smart money.
Well, and it's only horse you're going to see on today's program that shows a reference to She Feels Pretty. So there you go. How about Crystal Vision? Second start off of the layoff for Stu Simon.
I think you're onto something with this pick because I think this can be forwardly placed. Yep. I love the second time out angle for the barn. Now, the distance factor, that might be a bit of an interesting thing in here because the times the horse has gone long, they haven't been as good as the sprints, but older horse now, maybe a little bit more mature. You know, they've had a chance to kind of really be patient with the horse in here. And I love the price that you're getting with your top pick in here right now at odds of 6-1.
Yeah, and they've come back since with a couple of nice works. Yep. A training track work in 48-3, and then a turf training track work 5/8 and 59-1. That's lickety split. Just 11 minutes to go before race number 8. 8th race is how we kick off the final pick 3. Good luck.
Call to post race number 8, and this is off of the turf. Same distance of 1 mile and 16 on the main track. Stewart scratched the 5, Romantica. This race an allowance optional claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up. 8 minutes, race 8. In the post parade, number 1 is Looper, who's trained by Josie Carroll for Mark Dodson with Fraser Abley. 2 Princess Anastasia, trainer is Darwin Banak for John Dewick, rider Pietra Moran. Number 3, Design, is owned by Norman Rader, Michael Wright Jr., trainer with Rafael Hernandez. Aspen Dawn is the 4, Tracy Farmer, owner, Mark Cassie, trainer. On board is Emma Jane Wilson. The 5 is a scratch. Number 6, Valence, and the ownership is Jason Hall, Stephen Baker, Bill Van Landingham and Valence Nation LLC. Trainer Dale DeRusso with Ryan Munger. Number 7, Crystal Visions, is owned by Stuart Simon and Brent McClellan, trainer Stuart Simon, and jockey Kevin Nichols. This field is headed to the start in 5 minutes. Three minutes to place your bets. 3 minutes. Starter calls runners to the gate. This is on the main track, a switch from the turf due to the rain today. And Lupa is the first to go forward. A check of the betting. There's 5-2 odds for numbers 3 Design, 5-2 for Aspen Dawn, and 3-1 Crystal Visions, 9-2 for Lupa. Valence 5s, and the long shot Princess Anastasia. In they come. Lupa, gate 1. Off a win, Fraser Abley threading the needle to score in the previous race. Up the lead rail, and now Princess Anastasia goes up. Design for the Michael Wright Jr. barn goes to gate 3. At Aspen Dawn at 2-1. Looking Sharp goes to gate 4. They're almost right. Valence and jockey Brian Munger. The Dale DeRusso barn and Crystal Visions to the outside gate for the start. Police and Mayor's waiting for Crystal Visions to complete the lineup. And this time they're ready to run. And they're off. And a nice break coming out well. Lupa on the inside. And going fast is Crystal Visions deep on the track. In the centre, Valence. And handy is Design. Up the rails, Princess Anastasia. Aspen Dawn at the back of affairs early. Lupa leads out the stretch. Lupa by a length. Up the rails, Princess Anastasia just behind Crystal Visions. A length away is on the outer Valence. And on the rail, Design. A length and a half, Aspen Dawn, the trailer early. Lupa out in front as they head to the backstretch. Fraser Abley and Lupa try to settle down in the lead and do that by a length and a quarter. Crystal Visions. One away third, Princess Anastasia. Valence on the extreme outside, and between runners goes Design, and 2 lengths away last is Aspen Dawn. Opening quarter was 24-1 and no change. Lupa in front. Crystal Vision second. On the inside, Princess Anastasia now shaded by Valence. Design behind them. And tracking at the back, a length away last is Aspen Dawn. A half in 48-2 and a half mile to run. And still out in front, Lupa from Crystal Visions. And behind them, Valence is caught wide. Princess Anastasia the inside of Design. And yet to get involved, Aspen Dawn trying to muster some momentum from the back. The leader by about a half is Lupa, almost 3/4 again. Crystal Visions in second. 1.5 to Design. On the rails, Princess Anastasia from Valence. The whip is out on Aspen Dawn, and Lupa has them all off the bit. They turn for home. Lupa from Crystal Visions, who's coming up on the outside within about a length again. And third, Design, then Princess Anastasia. Lupa holding the lead. Crystal Visions knuckling down. Lupa, the whip is out now. Crystal Visions not going away. Crystal Visions and Design down the outside. Lupa has responded, is still in front. Lupa and Crystal Visions. Lupa and goes on to win. Lupa from Crystal Visions or Design in the photo. A break of 3 lengths to Princess Anastasia and Aspen Dawn, and Valence was last. The race time is 1:43.10. Number 1, Lupa is first. A photo for place 1 and a photo. The opening quarter was 24-1. A half a mile, 48-2 and 3/4 up in 1:11-4. The mile 1:36-2. The final time 1:43.10. Seven is second with the Bob. Crystal Visions over 3 Design and 2 Princess Anastasia. 1-7-3-2 the top 4.
decided she wanted to take a left turn.
And a great return to the track today by Lupa, the Bay 4-year-old filly, by Lope de Vega from Teofilo's Princess, is success for a very successful team in Mark Dodson, Josie Carroll, and Fraser Abley as they see Lupa go gate to wire. Third win from 6 Lifetime. Rabba Bloodstock Limited bred the winner in Ireland, Lupa. That's a race-to-race riding double for Fraser Abley. A really nice return on the winner, number 1, Lupa, $12.30, $5.50 and $3.50. The Mark Dodson, Josie Carroll runners have paid so well at the meet. That exacta 1.7, $47.20. The try, 173, $81.95. Super with number 2, fourth, $272.45. 2-1 double has paid $105.10. The pick 3, 9-2-1, $177.80. Swinger 1-7, $370. 1-3, $365, and 3-7, $325. They're the payouts on the 8th. There's the place photo. To run, and they're off, and a nice break coming out well. Lupa on the inside, and going fast is Crystal Visions deep on the track. In the centre, Valence, and handy is Design. Up the rails, Princess Anastasia. Aspen Dawn at the back of Affairs Early. Lupa leads out the stretch. Lupa by a length. Up the rails, Princess Anastasia just behind Crystal Visions. A length away is on the outer Valence, and on the rail, Design. A length and a half, Aspen Dawn, the trailer Early. Lupa out in front as they head to the backstretch. Fraser Abley and Lupa try to settle down in the lead and do that by a length and a quarter. Crystal Visions. 1 away third, Princess Anastasia. Valence on the extreme outside, and between runners goes Design, and 2 lengths away last is Aspen Dawn. Opening quarter was 24 and 1 and no change. Lupa in front. Crystal Vision second. On the inside, Princess Anastasia now shaded by Valence. Design behind them. And tracking at the back, a length away last is Aspen Dawn. A half in, 48 and 2, and a half mile to run. And still out in front, Lupa from Crystal Visions. And behind them, Valence is caught wide. Princess Anastasia, the inside of Design. And yet to get involved, Aspen Dawn trying to muster some momentum from the back. The leader by about a half is Lupa, almost 3/4 again. Crystal Visions in second. 1.5 to Design. On the rails, Princess Anastasia from Valence. The whip is out on Aspen Dawn, and Lupa has them all off the bit. They turn for home. Lupa from Crystal Visions, who's coming up on the outside within about a length again. And third, Design, then Princess Anastasia. Lupa holding the lead. Crystal Visions knuckling down. Lupa, the whip is out now. Crystal Visions not going away. Crystal Visions and Design down the outside. Lupa has responded, is still in front. Lupa and Crystal Visions. Lupa, and goes on to win. Lupa from Crystal Visions or Design in the photo. A break of 3 lengths to Princess Anastasia and Aspen Dawn, and Valence was last. The race time is 1:43.10. And there is the finish order. On to the 9th, the number 6, Marshall is a vet scratch. 18 minutes to a start.
Beauty price on Lupa, $12.30. Nice pick, Jeff. Josie Carroll, of course, enjoying a really great 2026 campaign. Fraser Abley in the winner's circle twice now. He won with 22 Souls Up the Rail, and he comes on with a nice win with Lupa. Here we go to the 9th race, an optional 50. Non-winners of 2 life, going 6.5 furlongs with a scratch. We'll take the 6-horse Marshall out as a vet scratch. Look at the money showing on this one horse. This is a Mark Casse trainee by Into Mischief, purchased for $500,000, and he looked like a good one when winning at first asking.
And everything went wrong, and the horse still wins.
Yeah.
Breaks out of the starting gate, not all that great. Leaps at the start, then it's in between horses, right around the halfway point of the turn. Almost goes down, survives that, swings towards the outside, and is still able to get up to win. It was some sort of performance for sure, and clearly the word was on this horse because Casse had 2 in that race. One of them was the slight favorite, and this one was the second choice, and eventually got the victory. So the good news is, if you are a fan of Casse horses, the barn does exceptionally well with second-time starters as well. Lots of time between races, too. The only negative is you're not going to get much of a price. Now, will we get more speed of the horse today? I think probably we will, because I just think the horse was kind of stuck in that position last time out because the start wasn't all that
Well,
great.
the whole situation, right? Now we just need a clean trip so we can see what we've got.
Exactly.
The 2 is Piper's Reign. It's been a good afternoon for Chiefswood Stables. We saw them in the winner's circle earlier on. This is a Ron Sadler trainee.
I remember when this horse first ran back on July the 27th, came from dead last to pull off the win on that day at 34-1. And we were all saying, okay, like, this is very un-Chiefswood like to debut a horse against maiden claimers, but boy, they got the last laugh on us. And then ran against non-winners of 2 and didn't run all that badly after that, and then was put onto the shelf. So we're just now returned to the races in here, and we'll see what we've got with this one. But certainly the horse did show a great deal of ability in that first career starts, and it's one that I think we have to keep an eye on.
Well, Golden Truth has had 2 very good third-place finishes. He's from a small outfit, and he's hooked 2 monsters in those races, Yukon Striker and Military Time.
Yeah, that's true. Very good point. Can't beat those 2 horses.
Nope.
It might not be able to beat the inside horse in here, but it's turned out to be a real nice moneymaker, and they got that main special weight win last August, which was terrific, and has come back and is continuing to run well. And the horse has got some early speed to offer in the makeup of this race, too. I love when smaller barns have got really nice horses because, you know, so often all the good horses go to the top-notch trainers in terms of the standing and stuff like that. But there are a lot of other horse people that are very talented, and all they need is a chance at a good horse, and this is a pretty nice individual. Now, since that last race, they've worked a nice, easy half since that most recent event as well. Kevin Nichols is the regular rider of this horse. I think naturally he's going towards the 2 because it's Chiefs Wood, and we get a very capable replacement with Mirage taking over in here.
Well, William T comes out of the Yukon Striker race as well. In fact, he was a second-place finisher and a good closing second, and he comes back here today. Ooh, little rowdy. Comes back here today missing some equipment, Jeff. He will be a gelding for the first time.
He was bad last time, too. Remember, they had to take him away and eventually put him into the protective salad enclosure.
Yeah, and you could maybe chalk that up to having the equipment, but the equipment is off. And so, you know, the other thing, too, is sometimes they just get these bad habits, and they're hard to break.
And he's, you know what, too, Elisa, he's really filled out from last year to this year, too. He's got a little bit of the tappet in him because he's a frosted, but frosted obviously by tappet, and they do their own thing.
They tap to their own music.
That's right. And he ran well last time. I picked him last time thinking he would win. You had Yukon Striker. You got the better of me on that day. Now, normally, you know, if there's no inside horse in the spot, this might be the horse to beat in this race. But and I still think the horse is going to run very well.
Well, Big Time Boss goes out for Josie Carroll. She's looking for back-to-back victories. She just got Lupa home, and now we'll see if she can bring this guy home, too.
I was kind of hoping for a little bit more than what we got in that comeback race. You know, it was okay. I was kind of hoping for a little bit more. I didn't really see any real improvement. They added Lasix last time out. Now they're added the blinkers. They're still kind of doing some tinkering, but this barn's really going good right now. And Pietro's having a good time of it as of late, too. So don't discount the Hall of Famer just yet with this horse.
And scratch the 6. That horse is a vet scratch. But talking about a guy who's having a really good couple of weeks, how about Sittard? I mean, he's clicking at a high percentage right now. This horse makes the comeback.
You know what I didn't realize until Robert pointed it out to me, and the streak came to an end yesterday?
Yeah.
Sid won 7 consecutive races.
I thought it was 6
or
consecutive races.
It was a lot.
It was a lot.
It was.
Yeah.
And the streak, unfortunately, came to an end. And Navy Street was well spotted to start off his career for 40, and then he ran a beauty in the display. He just held on to finish in second, and then the Coronation Futurity things kind of fell apart after that. So now we're kind of regrouping in here. But this is a bit of a tough spot for this particular horse here in this race because it's a 3-year-old taking on some pretty talented older rivals.
So race number 9 kicks off the late double. Lots and lots of money showing on the one horse. Mark Cassie and Rafael Hernandez looking for to keep this horse perfect. A maiden win at first asking, and now tackling non-winners of 2. Good luck.
Call to post race 9 as they head onto the track. Do note the scratch. Number 6, Marshall, is a vet scratch. 6 1/2 furlongs, this allowance, optional claimer. And the 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2 or at a claiming price of $50,000. Head to the post parade with 8 minutes to the start of race 9. post braid. Here is the field for the upcoming 9th race. Number 1, El Magnate, who's trained by Mark Cassie for M Racing Group LLC with Rafael Hernandez. 2 is Piper's Reign, trained by Ronald Sadler for Chiefswood Stables Limited. Jockey Cave Nichols. Golden Star Stables with 3, Golden Truth. Rider Romero Mirage for Basil Leon. Michael Lay, owner of number 4, William T, is in the barn of Don McRae with Fraser Abley. 5, Big Time Boss for Descola Boy Stable, Pietro Moran and Josie Carroll. 6 is a scratch, number 7, Navy Street, trained by Sid Attard for Spruce Park Stable, and the rider is Esjuan Flores. This field is 6 minutes from the 9th, which starts the final double. We are 3 minutes to post time. Do place your bets. 3 minutes away. This field is headed to the start, and the betting has certainly tightened up between numbers 1, El Magnate, and 4, William T. 6 to 5, 9 to 5, and then 5 to 1 for Navy Street. This is at 6 1/2 furlongs as they come to the start. And as they load, a cheerio call going out to Jose Sotelo following our signal from Elements Casino in Cloverdale. And congrats to him who picked Looper and got a very nice return. Moving up for a start is El Magnate to the inside gate. Sweat it up a bit as they come up. Is still the favorite currently, just behind the start, and really good support has come in for William T. So a little between them. Piper's Reign moves forward for Cave Nichols to gate 2. Next along is Golden Truth. And William T. has gate number 4. Big Time Boss. And the last is Navy Street. Chestnut Colt has come to the line. Goes in. The field is not quite locked up. Pulls back. Navy Street, the one to come back in, is settled now. All in and locked up. Golden Truth straightening up. Trouble now. Piper's Reign getting up in the gate and bailing out Cave Nichols. A reaction. Navy Street's rider, also a couple of riders out the saddle, but there's a delay here now as a result of the 2. Piper's Reign. Golden Truth behind the gate. Horses backed out. A vet scratch, number 2, by order of the stewards on vet advice. Number 2, Piper's Reign, is officially out. Please mark your program. Number 2, a late scratch at the gate as a vet scratch. So there will be the delay as we have that scratch, the late one, the vet scratch of the 2, Piper's Reign, who was out to double figure odds at the time of the scratch. Riders getting back on board their respective mounts, and they'll be called back in for the start at the 6 1/2 furlongs.
Get him away from here.
Horse 1, El Magnate, placed in. Front of the gate now secured, and they follow. Golden Truth has gone up. William T to gate 4. They're almost right. Big Time Boss to gate 5. And to the outside is Navy Street for the start. In the gate. And they are set to run. Away they race, back last El Magnate, and going out in front Navy Street. Driven hard Golden Truth, but El Magnate no problem to come up the inside. In the centre Big Time Boss, a line of them. 4 lengths to William T as they settle. And dueling El Magnate on the inside, going clear now of Golden Truth by about 3/4 of a length. About 2.5 to Navy Street. Up the inside, coming through nicely is William T, Big Time Boss the centre. Showing up in front, El Magnate on the inside. On the outer is Golden Truth as they hit the half mile. Only a length and a half away as William T's got into a 3rd spot and is settling on the rail behind them, Navy Street and Big Time Boss. El Magnate out in front, shirks off the early threat of on the outer Golden Truth, who is peckering away in second. 2 lengths away, third is William T, and down on the inside is finishing. Out after this leader, El Magnate in the lead from Golden Truth giving ground. Coming up the inside, William T the danger. Out in front is El Magnate, and the race on between the top 2 in the betting. William T is 2 lengths away in second. El Magnate given more and goes away, is raced out by 4 lengths when asked. And so there is no competition from here. And so we are looking at a future star. There's no doubt. El Magnate is going to win and win very handsomely yet again. And just kept the mind on the job to do enough and win by 4 lengths. Plenty left in the tank there. William T second. Third has gone to Golden Truth. Then Navy Street, and a long last Big Time Boss, 1:16.14. And the first quarter was 22 and 1, a half 44 and 3. 3/4, 19 and 1. They ran 1:16.14. That's the time for the 6 1/2 furlongs. The winner number 1, El Magnate. Four is second, William T. 3 is third, Golden Truth. 7 is fourth, Navy Street. 1-4-3-7. Another impressive win, El Magnate, and that is 2 out of 2. The success for the Bay Colt 3-year-old for M Racing Group LLC and trainer Mark Cassie. Rafael Hernandez once again guiding El Magnate to success by Into Mischief from Cavasong. Bobby Flay Thoroughbreds in Kentucky bred the winner. Known as the Tycoon El Magnate, that's the meaning, and is the unofficial winner. Now official winner, $4 even. The return, $2.40 and $2.10 across the board. 1-4 exacta, $7.90 in the try, 1-4-3, $7.30. 7 was fourth for the Super, $11.90. Consolation double of the scratch, 1-2, $12.40. The actual winners, a pair of ones, paid well, $32.30. The pick 3, 2, 1, 1 or 2 or 6, 81.20, and the swinger 1-4, $1.55, 1-3, $2.30, 3-4, $2.25. Payouts race 9. Away they race, back last El Magnate, and going out in front Navy Street. Driven hard Golden Truth, but El Magnate no problem to come up the inside. In the centre Big Time Boss, a line of them. 4 lengths to William T as they settle. And dueling El Magnate on the inside, going clear now of Golden Truth by about 3/4 of a length. About 2.5 to Navy Street. Up the inside, coming through nicely is William T, Big Time Boss the centre. Showing up in front, El Magnate on the inside. On the outer is Golden Truth as they hit the half mile. Only a length and a half away as William T's got into a 3rd spot and is settling on the rail behind them, Navy Street and Big Time Boss. El Magnate out in front, shirks off the early threat of on the outer Golden Truth, who is peckering away in second. 2 lengths away, third is William T, and down on the inside is finishing. Out after this leader, El Magnate in the lead from Golden Truth giving ground. Coming up the inside, William T the danger. Out in front is El Magnate, and the race on between the top 2 in the betting. William T is 2 lengths away in second. El Magnate given more and goes away, is raced out by 4 lengths when asked. And so there is no competition from here. And so we are looking at a future star. There's no doubt. El Magnate is going to win and win very handsomely yet again. And just kept the mind on the job to do enough and win by 4 lengths. Plenty left in the tank there. William T second. Third has gone to Golden Truth. Then Navy Street and a long last Big Time Boss, 1:16.14. On to the finish order, race 9. We come to the Jackpot High 5, which starts up again. Race 10, there are no changes. Post time in 19 minutes for the nightcap.
The finale on this Sunday comes up for you in 18 minutes, and we've saved a good one for you to play the Jackpot High 5 with, 1 mile and 1/8 the distance. This will be the longest we've gone so far this season. We've got a big group of 10 to compete, and 2-1 the price on the 4. That's Negon's Law. Rachel Holden sends out this one for the Chiefs Wood Stables. We'll start first with the 1. This is Sheriff Ali. Haven't seen too much from this barn so far this season, and I'm sure they'd love to get a win, but this is a fairly tough spot today.
Well, this class, sometimes you get a little bit lucky and it comes up light. Other times you get a little bit unlucky and it comes up tough. I think it's a really tough mountain one other than today. And Sheriff Ali has been a lovely, lovely horse. You could have claimed this horse for $7,500 in August of 2025, and now is somewhat competitive against this caliber of competition. I don't view him as a win prospect today, but for Jackpot High 5 purposes, maybe in the 4th or 5th place spot.
Whiskey and Soda is a horse who runs consistently in the low to mid 80 buyer speed figures. I think he's been one of the better claims that they got down in New York.
And we were just talking earlier on today about, there being some plate prospects that Chiefswood has. Well, Saugeen's an older horse, but the runner-up Magical Factor is one from the Rachel Holden barn that is going to be a serious plate prospect, and this one finished in behind that one. But a great comeback race nonetheless for sure. And what I love about his chances here today is, let's say hypothetically Ever Dangerous and Negon's Law, they really throw it down. This horse might get first run over everybody else in this field and be able to pull off a victory in here.
The 3 is El Cojete. This will be second start off the layoff. They used the waiver claim in a wide open quarter back on May the 24th.
He's been a nice little money maker. Now, he got absolutely pounded coming out of the gate last time out and lost a Bachelor Pad and Hemlo Gold. And I think this field might have come up a little bit tougher as well. He's been a cool horse for a long, long time. He rarely runs a bad one, but I'm going to wait for him to get into a bit of an easier spot.
Negon's Law, 2-1 the price right now. This is a Rachel Holden trainee. Chiefswood Stables enjoying a good day at the office. He is just a one-time winner, facing some multiple winners in this group.
That is tricky for sure. Now, the way he did it last time out was pretty darn impressive, and he had lots left in the gas tank, and he can run all day. He spoke of the fact this is a 9-furlong race. He would love for this race to be 12 furlongs if at all possible, but he looked so powerful in that most recent race. He just kept giving. And we don't see Emma Ryan a lot for this outfit, but she picked up the mount in that most recent race for this barn, and they were able to pull off the victory. And but you bring up a very valid point. As a one-time winner, it is extremely tricky to face a horse that won as many races as some of the other horses have in this race. But what a beautiful animal.
Beautiful, yep. Dawn Anique is a horse that we saw in the winner's circle back on May 24th. That was the first start after quite a significant time away from the races, and Josie had him ready to go.
So I think they're trying to figure out what they've got with this guy. So they got that win, which is terrific. And the main reason why he's here, he's a 3-year-old Canadian bred. So, like say hypothetically he finishes in the top 3 in here. Well, he might go towards the plate. You might think, maybe we got something on our hands in here. And he ran a lot better than he's ever run in that most recent race. Was it Lasix? Was it the synthetic? Was it just general improvement, with age and stuff like that? Who knows? But he ran a whole lot better in that most recent race, and he's going to have to run a whole lot better to be a winner of this race.
Well, one of the multiple winners in this event is No More Options. We have horses in here who've won 8 races, horses who've won 6 races, 5 races. No More Options is a 6-time winner, and they're offering him up for $32,000.
I kind of like him better at this point of the proceedings as we see Scott Fairley put in the tack on for Zalco in here. I kind of like him a little bit better at this portion of his career going around 2 turns. Sprinting, I don't know if he can quite keep up sprinting anymore, but going around 2 turns, he is really, really dangerous. And in his last start, he lost to some salty horses. He's been a wonderful warrior throughout the years, and he's been able to bank a pile of money as well. And let's face it, they're being pretty aggressive with this one. They dropped the horse in for $25 in March. Nobody dropped the claim slip in, and they've dropped in the horse in for $32,000 here in this spot.
Well, this is the first of 2 for conditioner Audrey Chung. She sends out the 7, Palace View.
I think Palace View's first start here locally on May the 2nd is a total toss-out because I don't think he likes being on the front end. But last time he did run better. Now, his style today, obviously cause for concern. We have seen one horse make up a little bit of ground to win today, and that was 22 Souls. But other than that, we have seen everybody else be on the front end and on the inside, for the most part, having success.
Ever Dangerous. They claimed him for 15,000. They're running him back here for 32. He is certainly a horse who is a valid win candidate, and with his style, it might be the track he loves.
Yeah, and he's a fantastic price right now if you get that at 5-1. Now you might look at yourself and say, well, you know, he only won for 15 last time. Don't let that fool you. They were taking a massive edge with that race, and he can win at this level. His speed figures make him very, very tough in here, and he loves to win races, and he's really good right now. Now, Audrey Chung, she at one time worked for Marty Drexler, and so she knows the horse very, very well. They dropped the claim slip in on this horse for that most recent race for 15. They were on the All Souls, or the MTO, the other day, I think for 25, but they got to go in this spot instead.
The 9 is King Doro. He's a newcomer here to Woodbine. Don McRae sends him out with Pietro Moran.
Yeah, we just had a nice chat with Donnie. He was mentioning he kind of likes this horse a little bit. Thinks the horse has got some ability, and they've kind of freshened him up a little bit. He does like the synthetic, and more than anything, that's a big-time plus. His running style is not great for today, unfortunately, but you know, he's a horse that just now is trying to get back into the swing of things in here, and he's going to start for the 27th time in his career.
And Noburu rounds out the field, comes in off of a win in against Maidens in the optional 40.
Yeah, so that was big. That was nice that they got that victory for that $40,000 price tag because, you know, they were a little bit unfortunate. They had a good result on the turf back on October the 11th, and the stewards took it away from them, and then they had to appeal, and they won the appeal, so then they got that third place money back. And then they wrapped up last season with a second place finish against Decadent Danish, and then last time, beautiful off the pace rally to pull off the win. Having said that, it is a lot tougher going from those main optional 40s into face non-winners of one other than.
Well, it's been a bit of a rainy day here at Woodbine, just 12 away from race number 10, and the rain is starting back up again. And you can see, if you look out the window, well, you can't see it in this shot, but Jeff can look out the window right now, and it is pretty dark out there. It's been a rainy Sunday. The track played very well to speed horses, and we did see some really nice ones on today's card. Like, for example, this Powell River is a lovely horse now, another plate candidate possibly for Chiefswood. Lupa with the comeback race, and he got the horse at a good price, and then this El Magneti could be any kind of horse.
Yeah, where do they go next with that one?
Know.
Like, do they maybe go on a stake? Do they maybe just move up the conditions just to gradually, none to other than? I'm curious to see what Mark's going to elect to do with that one.
Yeah, he's a Kentucky bred, so you'd think maybe they'd go there for the big dough.
Yeah, that's possible for sure. But he seems really happy right now here. Like, I don't know, do you mess with success? I don't know. Listen, it's nice to have options,
That's right. That's right.
Coming up next week, we've got no stake on Saturday, but 2 stakes on Sunday with the Heritage Series getting underway. And we saw some nice graduates of that series come back this year, like Go Kart Mozart comes to mind, that did very, very well out of that series. So,
that's true.
Yeah, so looking forward to that coming up next weekend. Let's hope that Mother Nature stops with the rain.
Is kind?
Yeah, because it's supposed to rain a lot this week.
I know. I was just going to say that. We're looking at some rainy days ahead, and hopefully that doesn't make our turf course vulnerable for when we kick back into gear on Thursday. But a reminder, we are back on Thursday. First race post time is 3 o'clock.
Yes.
We'll start the show somewhere around 2-ish, let's say.
Sure.
Okay.
Sounds good to me.
Just show up. That's the important
I will
part.
be here.
This is our first 4-day week that we just got through. Crazy.
And you had the tough one. You had the night-day shift.
I sure did.
But
I
you
had
made
the
it.
Mohawk to Woodbine transition, unlike the old turf to dirt transition. So we've got 10 away from race number 10, how we wrap things up for you on this Sunday afternoon. Good luck with your selections.
Call to post race 10. The final race is coming up at a mile at an eighth. There are no changes. The start of the jackpot high five once again, and the allowance optional claimer is for 3 and up, and they're headed to the post parade. 7 minutes to a start. It is the post parade of race 10, and here is the field. Number 1, Sheriff Ali for P413 Racing, John Coriat and Jeffrey Alderson. 2, Whiskey and Soda, Bruno Schickedans is the owner, trained by Devin Gittins with Esjuan Flores. 3, El Cojete, Luis Contreras riding for Anakini and Delamonte Holdings Incorporated in the barn of Mike DiPaolo. 4, Nikon's Law for Chiefswood Stables Limited, Rachel Holden and Emma Jane Wilson. 5 is Don Eek for Josie Carroll, owner Michael Cook, jockey Ryan Munger. No more options. Mary Self, the owner of the 6, Slade Jones, the rider for Jelko Krishmar. 7 is Palace View and is owned by Bruno Schickedans. Audrey Chung is trainer with Romero Mirage. Number 8, Ever Dangerous, Rafael Hernandez on board for Audrey Chung and Bruno Schickedans. 9 is King de Oro, trained by Don McCrae for La Huerta Incorporated with Pietro Moran. And number 10, Noburu, trained by Josie Carroll for Violet Rose Thoroughbred Partnership, jockey Fraser Abley. The field is headed to the mile and an eighth start in 4 minutes' time. Three minutes to place your bets. 3 minutes. on the way to the start. A check of betting, and favoured is currently horse 8, and that is Ever Dangerous. 2-1, 7-2 for Whiskey and Soda, 5s for 4 Negon's Law, and also for number 9, King de Oro. Father's Day coming up next weekend. We do have the Georgian Bay Stakes and the Lake Huron Stakes. They're moving forward as they go in. It's Palace View to gate 7. Down to the inside gate, we have Sheriff Ali and Whiskey and Soda. Sheriff Ali will come up now. Around behind the gate, El Cojete's gone in. Further across, Ever Dangerous. No More Options is standing one on the gate. Negon's Law to gate 4. Just about in. King de Oro. Noburu to the outside will complete the line as Donique moves up. And this field going the mile and an eighth. Getting out of the saddle for a moment is the rider of Ever Dangerous, Donique, in the gate. Horse number 8, Ever Dangerous, a little bit restless in the gate. The current favourite for the race at 5-2. Rafael Hernandez getting back in the saddle, and the outside runner, Noburu. Fraser Abley looking for another win today. He has the outside draw. Still not quite settled is horse 8. Ever Dangerous is the one we wait for as Noburu's gone in. Now the rider gets back. Stand by for a start. And they're off. Starter got them out really well. A nice beginning for El Cojete toward the inside, and No More Options going to the front with Negon's Law the centre, and gliding forward Ever Dangerous from Palace View as they come past the wire. Over in the centre is Donique, and out wider Noburu, followed in the centre too by King de Oro. Near the inside, Whiskey and Soda. Last is Sheriff Ali. No More Options out the stretch in front by a length to Negon's Law. On their outside, Ever Dangerous. Back in fourth, El Cojete as they are bunched up. In the centre, Donique from Palace View. Off the track goes Noburu. Back over on the inside is Whiskey and Soda. And between them, King de Oro. One away last, Sheriff Ali as they head up the back stretch, and No More Options in front. Taken on for the lead by Ever Dangerous. And they share it by a length to Negon's Law. Travelling fourth, El Cojete's had an easy run on the inside. On the outer, Palace View, followed by Donique. A length behind them came Noburu. Over on the inside, Whiskey and Soda is third last. Next to last is King de Oro. And the trailer on the inside making ground, Sheriff Ali. No More Options in front, a half mile to run. Ever Dangerous second, Negon's Law parked in third. A length away came El Cojete on the inside. A neck away Palace View, one to Donique, and off the track Noburu. Up the rails Whiskey and Soda, and they start to sprint from King de Oro and Sheriff Ali. Down to the 5/16 and still out in front. No More Options and Ever Dangerous, and they lay it down within the centre. Negon's Law, 3 across the track. A length away El Cojete, and on the outside Palace View, they've run well clear. No More Options still in front. In the centre, Negon's Law and Ever Dangerous, and down the outside El Cojete trying to switch leads, and King de Oro running on. El Cojete's coming up after both Ever Dangerous and No More Options, and down on the inside flying home is Whiskey and Soda. No More Options still in front. El Cojete lunging on the outside, but No More Options has won from El Cojete and Ever Dangerous, and near the inside Whiskey and Soda and King de Oro. The rest headed by Palace View. 149.73. The winner is 6, No More Options, over 3, El Cojete, 8, Ever Dangerous, a photo for fourth, 6.38 and a fourth place photo. The opening quarter was 24 flat, a half a mile in 48 and 1, 3 quarters, 1:12 and 2. The mile 1:37, the time 1:49.73. Number 9 is 4th, King D'Oro, and 5th was 2, Whiskey and Soda. Numbers are 6, 3, 8, 9, 2. A really tenacious effort to win gate to wire to wire. No More Options. Another outstanding performance by No More Options in a victory that is now officially a 7th success career-wise. Slade Jones, the winning rider. Mary Self and Jilko Krishma, winning owner and trainer by Frack Daddy from Stony Miss. Bred by Laurel Byrne, this dark bear brown entire 5-year-old going on to win. No More Options. It is official and no more options. Top selection in the journal, paying $9.80 for the win. $6 to place, $4.20 to show. Number 3 paid really well. El Cojete, $15.40 to place, $8.50 to show. 8 Ever Dangerous, $3.60. And that exacta 6-3, $111.50. Trifecta, $278.35. Super 6-3-8-9, $1,000.50. Jackpot High Five Consolation, $4,411.40 with number 2 in 5th. The carryover's up to $7,058.28. That's for Thursday. The double 1-6, $41.70, and the swinger, the return on 3-6 is $12.70. In the other combination, 6-8, $4.50, 3-8, $13.50. Pick 3, 1 into 1, 2, or 6 with $6, $74.75. And the pick 4, first leg, the 2, $463.25. The pick 5, the first leg, the 9, paying $2,365.45. And the jackpot power pick 6, more information available at the website of woodbine.com. Appears that there is again a winning ticket. There's the 4th place photo to King de Oro. And they're off. Starter got them out really well. A nice beginning for El Cojete toward the inside, and no more options going to the front with Nigon's Law the center, and gliding forward Ever Dangerous from Palace View as they come past the wire. Over in the center is Donique, and out wider Noburu, followed in the center too by King de Otto. Near the inside, Whiskey and Soda. Last is Sheriff Ali. No more options out the stretch in front by a length to Nigon's Law. On their outside, Ever Dangerous. Back in 4th, El Cojete as they are bunched up. In the center, Donique from Palace View. Off the track goes Noburu. Back over on the inside is Whiskey and Soda. And between them, King de Oro. One away last, Sheriff Ali as they head up the back stretch, and no more options in front. Taken on for the lead by Ever Dangerous. And they share it by a length to Nigon's Law. Traveling 4th, El Cojete's had an easy run on the inside. On the outer, Palace View, followed by Donique. A length behind them came Noburu. Over on the inside, Whiskey and Soda is 3rd last. Next to last is King de Oro. And the trailer on the inside making ground, Sheriff Ali. No more options in front, a half mile to run. Ever Dangerous 2nd, Nigon's Law parked in 3rd. A length away came El Cojete on the inside. A neck away Palace View, one to Donique, and off the track Noburu. Up the rails, Whiskey and Soda, and they start to sprint from King de Oro and Sheriff Ali. Down to the 5/16 and still out in front. No more options and Ever Dangerous, and they lay it down within the center. Nigon's Law 3 across the track. A length away El Cojete, and on the outside Palace View. They've run well clear. No more options still in front. In the center, Nigon's Law and Ever Dangerous, and down the outside El Cojete trying to switch leads, and King de Oro running on. El Cojete's coming up after both Ever Dangerous and no more options, and down on the inside flying home is Whiskey and Soda. No more options still in front. El Cojete lunging on the outside, but no more options has won from El Cojete and Ever Dangerous, and near the inside Whiskey and Soda and King de Oro. The rest headed by Palace View. 149.73. There is the finish order. That concludes our program for the week. We hope you had success. We look forward to your company coming up Thursday through Sunday, and it'll be Father's Day on Sunday. Happy Father's Day around the corner. But on behalf of the Woodbine Entertainment Group, wishing all a very good night.